everybody. Oh, Tom, I didn't see you down there. I'm sorry. I had my OBS window had you covered up. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Pretty good, man. How you doing? All right?
I'm doing good. Does it sound all right tonight?
Yeah, sounds great.
I figured out what happened last week.
Uh-oh.
One of my other webcams, all these cameras have their own mics.
Yeah.
Somehow it switched from this to the webcam mic, which is, well, that's the smoky cam. So it was picking me up there instead of in my mic. I don't know what I touched, but I touched something.
Oh, that's crazy. God destined. Hello. God's desire. Hey, what was I going to tell you? Have you?
Go ahead.
I had a couple of messages from Evie Mux. I don't know. It might have been somebody playing games or whatever. But they were talking about they might be raising their rates, is what they said.
Oh, really?
But I don't think it was right.
I haven't seen that yet, but I'll tell you what I did see. I got a notice on some upgrades for EV Mux. And one of them is going to be
share,
where we can share our stream on our own channels.
Yeah. Chris, how you doing?
So I just saw that here recently, and I haven't had a chance to investigate it yet, but that's a big plus.
And then once I received that message, okay, that they're going to upgrade stuff, and they're going to be able to share. We could share it out to one another, blah, blah, blah. And that's when I got the other message about it was going to raise the rate. So I don't know if that has something to do with it or not, but.
Well, maybe so. I don't know. I hope they don't.
Yeah, me too. I mean, that would be crazy. That would be a StreamYard move.
Who we got in the chat? Tyler, good to see you, Tyler. God's desire. Chris, what's going on, man? I hope you're staying warm. How about you, Tom? What's the temperature like out there?
Well, today was 64. It could stand into the 40s. We had maybe 3 nights last week, 30, 32.
But, it is currently 33 degrees.
Yeah, it's cold for you.
Supposed to get to 28 tonight.
It's cold for your neck of the woods.
And then it's supposed to be in the third, should be freezing tomorrow night. And then I think Tuesday it's going to be 70 again.
Yeah. completely crazy.
That's why everybody's walking around with pneumonia.
Yeah, exactly. I had a couple. I'm getting on the Sunday Dinner Chef. Getting a lot of offers for doing things and stuff like that. So
good.
Yeah, it's starting to pick up a little bit. Let's see. Tyler says when he gets a truck, he's going to come visit you. Yeah, it's really starting to take hold here. I don't know what's going to happen. Everything's changing every day. It's like completely crazy.
Yeah.
But like they say, when you're riding a bull, you got to hang on.
Yeah, we're staying warm, Tyler. I built my fireplace last night. I started it last night about 5, and it hasn't died out yet.
Chris, you're winning 4 degrees. Good God. Unbelievable.
Now, last weekend, I started my fireplace at 4:30 on a Friday, and I didn't let it die out till Wednesday morning.
Really?
Yeah. Because we took Monday off because of the cold. And I did go in Tuesday, but I left the fire running.
Jesus. I'm battling I'm battling a little mouse because out off the balcony is like a little room where they have the hot water tank and stuff in there like that. So the other morning I get up and I open up the curtains on the slider, open up the door to just see how cold it was, and I looked down, and it looked like somebody raked a little pile of berries and you know,
Uh-huh.
twigs and stuff.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? So I swept it all out, picked it all up, threw it away. And then the next day I got up, there was more. So I said, aha, I got me a tenant.
Yeah. Looking for a warm place.
Yeah. So I called maintenance, and it's a young kid. I mean,
Yeah.
that's working here. Really nice. I mean, he's learning and everything else like that. I said, you need to take care of this, or have somebody come in and set some traps and stuff. He's, I got a trap, Tom. I'll be right back. He drives up to the maintenance shop, comes back. I tell you what, I could catch Bigfoot in this trap that he brought me.
He thinks you got a mongoose out there or something.
I laughed like hell. I said, "Oh boy." Okay, I said, "Okay, thank you. Put it in there." Just so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go buy some, I guess some, pipe insulation,
Yeah.
and I'll cut it and just put it up underneath the door so they can't get up underneath the bottom of it,
Yeah. Yeah. That'll work.
and just leave it from there. Unbelievable.
You're looking for a warm place.
Yeah. Yeah. I said, I told Maria, I said, here, the mouse is, or whatever it is, okay, is looking for a warm place in where the hot water tank is, okay. I
Uh-huh.
said, but something's wrong with that picture because it's maybe 20, 10, 15, 20 feet from where the hot water tank is to where the kitchen sink is.
Uh-huh.
And it feels like you got to wait 20 minutes for it to get hot.
Yeah, I've been getting up about these nights have been dipping below freezing. I get up about every hour, and my water heater. Well, see, the water comes in the street at the front of the house in the garage,
Hmm.
straight over to the water heater, and then my master bath is on the far corner. About every hour, I'll get up and I'll just turn the tub on full blast hot,
Hmm.
let them pipes warm up a little bit, move some cold water, and knock on wood, I haven't frozen any pipes this year.
And the funny part about that is that you could usually tell if you got a week or so you watch the weather.
Yeah.
But out here, it's daily. I mean, the temperature changes daily. I mean, below freezing, get your snow shovel out, and the next day get the suntan oil out. I mean, it's just like crazy.
Ain't that the truth?
Here he is, Mr. Sleeper's in here.
Hey, Lance, how you doing?
Life with Wanda, hanging out. Hey, Jen, how you doing?
I keep missing the chats tonight.
Yeah,
Jen's in here. Welcome, Jen.
Good to see everybody. Really is.
Yeah, I didn't know if with it being so cold, if anybody be online tonight or not. My internet's gone out twice today. I don't know what's up with that. So
Yeah, mine for some reason keeps rebooting. I don't know what's going on with it, but
I think I've got all the routers and the switches and all that stuff going through a UPS uninterruptible power supply.
mm-hmm.
I think the batteries are starting to crater.
Okay.
So I may have to order me a couple new batteries this week.
Yeah.
Because when I come in here and it's down, this thing is off, and I have to reboot it.
Mona's here. Hello, Mona.
20 degrees. Life with Wanda. Hey, Mona, how you doing?
Yeah, it's I mean, even out here, we've, like I said, this last year we had more rain than I ever seen here. So I guess it's just the change.
Hey, Jimmy.
Cuffing Stuff Barbecue.
Yeah, Jimmy's up late. No cuffing stuff. He's usually tucked in by now.
Unbelievable. I just did a short about steak, and it was an older video about a New York strip steak that I've been dreaming about. I put on
Yeah.
there. At the end of the video, Marie says, "Tommy, wake up, wake up."
Them were the days.
Yeah, exactly. Unbelievable. But So what else has been going on, man? How was your week?
It's been slow. It's been real slow at work. I don't know what's going on. Trying to keep my guys in, keep their uh, keep their 40 hours in, but I don't have enough work to keep anybody busy.
Yeah, that's
I
tough,
don't
man.
want, don't want to lose them because I know it's just a matter of time. The orders start pouring in. Everybody will want them tomorrow.
Yeah,
So
I
it's just
know.
feast or famine. It's never just a steady flow.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine out here as that I met from going into the restaurant and stuff. And he said the last time I seen him, he said, "Tom, I'm really thinking about locking the door."
Really.
Yeah, he said, "I just can't keep up with the prices." He said, "It just He said, "We try to lock them in." He said, "But now it's to the point where they just don't care." He says, "I had food purveyors that would come in. We'd have lunch, talk, blah blah blah, cut me some kind of deals and everything."
Well, I mean, I've been talking to a potential new customer who is setting up a new distribution center up right outside Dallas.
Hmm.
You know, he's wanting to write up a contract for so much of this, so much of that, and a fixed price. And I says until somebody can fix my cost, I can't fix your price.
Yeah, yeah, and it's hard because I mean, like I said, it's changing daily. It's usually you can go out maybe 60 days. You
Oh
know,
yeah,
you
I
know,
I used to quote. I'd quote people and tell them, if they're on the fence, I'd quote them, tell them I'll honor the price for 30 days. Now I only order it for a week
yeah.
because every time I order a load of lumber, it's a different price.
I can't believe the price of lumber. I mean, it just wow.
Oh, it's gone nuts.
I mean, like I said a couple weeks ago, I went to Lowe's and just looking, walking around looking. Because how I put my lights and stuff together. I use
Yeah,
PVC and stuff. I use them 1x2s and stuff. But a piece of OSB is $55.
yeah.
What the frig?
I mean, it went just astronomical high during COVID, but it never did come down to where it was.
So I'm waiting for somebody to tell me that the trees are organic now. So
I mean,
it's unreal.
I mean,
Drunken Chef, what's up, brother? Yeah. So I'm wondering how. What do we got? You got a couple weeks now. Maybe 3 weeks before the livestock show and rodeo is coming to town, huh?
yeah. I haven't heard anybody talking about that yet. I need to
Pretty quiet.
get my ear to the ground. I don't know if economics has just got things quiet. I was assuming that Kent and CJ from out in California was going to come in, but
Yeah.
I don't know that for fact. That was just assumption on my part
I haven't seen.
because I have used. I want to think I've generally this time of year I've done sent out Steve money for tickets and that kind of stuff, and I haven't heard from him yet.
Uh, Not necessarily, chef. I mean, all the different fertilizers and stuff and chemicals they put on them to grow. I don't know
All
if
that
they're 100
plane they
percent
are
organic.
on them out in California.
Yeah. Unreal. Yeah, I mean, geez, I don't know how the guys are going to do it as far as price wise and stuff because it's nuts, Grumpus. I'm telling you. And I keep ragging about it, even on my channel. I rag about it. Pretty soon I'll be doing oatmeal videos. It's getting tough. It really is.
Well, I did make my chili last Sunday.
Did you?
I didn't do it in the fireplace. I was assuming we'd lose power, and I'd have to do it in the fireplace.
Okay.
But we haven't lost power yet so far. So I went ahead and did it in the kitchen. But it came out pretty good. We finished it up tonight, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I take my stock. I did a beef stock not too long ago, so I got man. I must have maybe 30 or 40 blocks. Okay,
Yeah.
of the beef stock. I took it out, and put it in the crock pot because I don't want the flame, burn it, whatever. Put it in a crock pot. Came in, was working on the computer. Next thing you know, I heard pop. What the hell was that? You know, you hear a breaker pop.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, what the hell was that? Well, that's right. I opened the breaker box, looked all right, closed it. Okay, I was in probably 2 hours. All right, I go back out to the kitchen, pull the top off, block. The crock
Uh,
pot blew up.
Oh no.
Yeah. I said, son of a gun, here we go. I mean, just like everything just went down the tubes,
Yeah.
right
I
along.
bet that left a heck of a mess.
Yeah, I mean, it just was like, what the hell? Just can't get around it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I busted one of my favorite casserole dishes here a couple of weeks ago. Uh, I, I had it in the oven, and I'd baked some chicken,
Hmm.
and I mean it come out of a screaming hot oven. I took the chicken out and I threw it on top of the stove, and I had a burner on real low, as low as it would go. I was gonna make a little sauce out of it.
Yeah.
I'll be darned if I didn't crack that thing. It was one of my favorites. It's porcelain. I thought it, since it was already screaming hot, I thought, well, it'll take it.
Yeah.
But apparently it didn't.
I learned years ago that anytime I use any kind of Pyrex or any kind of anything like that,
Yeah.
I would put a liner underneath it, another tray or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because one night in a restaurant, I put glass in there, the Pyrex.
Yeah.
It broke, and guess what? I had to shut down. I couldn't. We had to close the kitchen.
What a mess.
Glass everywhere.
I remember growing up, they used to have, the glass pots and
Yeah.
skillets.
Hmm.
So I don't see those around anymore. I guess that didn't make it.
Yeah, they didn't do. I had to break down and get another grinder.
Oh, did you? What'd you end
Yeah,
up getting?
I got one off of Amazon. Another cheapo.
Yeah.
But it works good. I mean, it's like is it like 3,000 watts or some kind of crap.
Okay.
But the price was basically about $98, $100,
Yeah.
and I got it for like 60,
So
60 and
3,000
change.
watts. So that's what, like quarter horse, something like that.
Yeah, no, it does well. But here's what the only thing that scared me was in the directions. After 10 minutes, shut it off because it might overheat. You know, so,
Send in the warranty card and crank that sucker up.
yep, yep. Well, that's what happened with the other one I had. It was
Yeah.
pretty funny. It just quit working. I mean, I had it maybe 2 days. I just started making sausage and stuff.
Yeah.
So I like to get the meat nice and cold and whatever.
Right.
I plugged that joker in. Bap, dead. Smoke. I could smell the burning wires.
Yeah. I've
So
been real
right,
happy with that one that I've got.
that you got the lem though, right?
I bought that lamb. It's called it's a smaller one. It's got the number 8 die.
Okay.
It's called Mighty Bite, I think. Because they got the big bite or something. I don't know. It's a small one, number 8 die. Wasn't real expensive. I got it at Academy.
Okay.
Let's say it was like, might have been a couple $100, maybe.
Okay.
And I did break down and buy the foot switch for it.
Okay.
Man, that made all the difference in the world. In there
Sure.
trying to do all that stuff by yourself and turn it on and off, and especially if you're trying to stuff sausage or anything like that.
Yeah.
You can operate it with your foot. And,
With the old one that I had, so I sent sent in and said, hey, this thing didn't work. It blew up. Blah blah blah.
yeah.
And they sent me a message back said, uh, we'll refund you the money. It was
Okay.
like $70, I guess it was at the time. So they refunded me the money, and I said, "What do you want me to do with this thing? Keep it, throw it out, whatever you want to do with it."
Yeah.
Okay. Something told me, open that sucker up, and I did. And you know what it was?
Was that
The wire came loose. So you have the two
right?
wires, one
Right.
connected, the other one came loose, and was not connected. Must have touched the other thing, and it started smelling some smoke and stuff.
Okay. So you fixed it. Okay.
I fixed it and kept it going until I just one day I just said, you know what, I quit.
Yeah, Lance has got the bigger one.
Yeah, Bite 22.
Yeah, I've got the. I think it's Lance. Doesn't that have like a number 10 die or a number 12? Can't remember. But the one I got is more than big enough for
Hmm.
the times that I've used it.
Yeah. So I even got a thing for Cabela's. Okay,
Uh huh.
it's right in one of the casinos out here in the Silverton. Actually, it's a Bass Pro Shop, but it's
Okay.
still Cabela's. So I took my grandson. Me and him walked around there, and we went in and looked at them. And so the prices were pretty good. I was looking for like maybe 150 bucks or less for as much as I use it. You know what I mean? Um, but they were from 200 and up. So I
Yeah.
said, I can't see spending that kind of money if I'm not going to be making it that much. But I made a boatload of sausage and stuff that I put in the freezer and stuff. So
Well, I grind up all my ground beef anymore. I can't remember last time I bought any at the store.
boy, I got some wash going here, don't I?
But even with the with brisket, the price of brisket, it's still cheaper than ground beef.
Oh hell yeah!
So it's it's I don't know how we tick sometimes, but I won't pay the price for the brisket to cook the brisket.
But I'll do it for ground
But
beef.
I'll buy it and grind it up.
It's weird because the other day I went back to the place where I buy the bulk, the meat, Cryovacs and stuff like that. And I'm walking up by it, and I already knew the prices were still through the roof. And now you don't see all the different cuts of meat. So I was getting beef shoulders, and I forget what the pound, how many pounds it was in a Cryovac, but I would get that for 32 dollars and stuff. Grumpus, I just started laughing because I looked at it. Okay, it was $97
Jeez.
for a shoulder cut. You know what I mean? Just come on. But but then some lady, I see some lady, she had two little kids in the basket. Okay, the one kid was opening up boxes and stuff, and she was like frazzled. And she said, "Are you kidding?" Real loud. Are you kidding me about the prices of meat? I said, "You better go back." I said, "You better go over there to the produce. See if you get produce." She said, "I need to get the hell out of here. Is what I need to do." I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I really don't.
Well, you just do what you can, try to survive. And
Yeah,
I keep thinking sooner or later it's going to come down, but
I don't think so.
it won't come down where it was, but
No,
something's got to give.
even pork is starting to go up more and more. So, like I said, we might have to start new channels.
Well,
Yeah, come on out and help me cut some grain down.
I hope I don't have to raise my own chickens.
Yeah, I don't think the mouse would like it outside. Unbelievable. But even restaurants, I mean, they're trying to hold on. Uh,
Well, I mean, their prices have doubled
yeah,
because me and Vicky used to go out. Excuse me. We could go out and have a nice dinner for two and spend $30, $35.
hmm,
We're not buying drinks or anything like that.
yeah,
Now that's what it costs for one of us. If me and her both go out, it's usually 65, $70 easy. And that's not a fancy place.
exactly. All right. So I said we went to Cabela's week or so ago. Took my grandson. So they got this burger joint inside this casino. Well, Johnny
That's right,
Rockets.
Lance.
Johnny Rockets, I believe it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I never heard of it before, but so it looked pretty good. And this and that. We went and sat down. Tell my grandson, get what you want, whatever. So he got a burger. This is just burgers. No fries, nothing else. Just a burger. Okay. Two burgers, $16.95
Yeah.
for two burgers. And then he said, he looked at me and he said, "Pop, can I get a soda?" Yeah, we get whatever you want. You know, we're not online with a ticket here yet. You know what I mean? So,
That's right, Barbara Jean. That's what I do anymore. Is I buy briskets and grind them up.
yeah. I just did a thing for the podcast about the different stores and stuff. Okay, and I was wondering, how the hell how do they work it so close together? I mean, as far as prices and everything else like that. Well, come to find out, one Safeway for sure owns Albertsons and Vaughn's out here.
Okay.
Okay, they're maybe half a mile apart from one another. So, you know, everything's the same. Then they advertise on in the paper ground beef 4.99.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then on the small print it says this comes in a 3 pound tube, which I'll never buy. 3 pound tube for $14 and change. Get there, come on, are just amazing. But now what they're doing is they're starting to find a lot of them. I don't know how true this is, but they're actually changing the sticker prices as the meat sits in the meat case.
Yeah.
Okay, raising the prices.
Mm.
I mean, I just don't get it. I mean,
Lance, that's about what ground beef is around here.
yeah,
And I can buy brisket. I can buy I saw choice brisket at 4.69 a couple of weeks ago when I was in HEB. Every once in a while it'll dip down into the 380, 390 range. That's when I buy them up. I mean, that little old grinder I got, we ground up. See, I had 3 briskets and my sister had 2. And between the 2 of us, we worked the whole Saturday and we ground up all 5 of them briskets.
mm-hmm.
And that little grinder never overheated once.
Well, we turned. That's why how I got to get the grinder. I told Marie, not that she don't shut me down or anything like that, but she said, "Do we really need it?" I said, "Do you want hamburger? You want sausage? What do you want to keep paying through the nose for it?"
Yeah.
You know. Yep, they're selling out. Every big company in the United States is selling out.
They're all jumping trying to get their gold up front before they run out.
Yep, exactly right. Exactly right. That's that kind of stuff I watch at night. I watch these poor bastard ranchers. Okay, all throughout the United States. I mean, how they're getting their legs cut right off from underneath them.
Oh yeah.
And they come up with the stupidest. Oh, it's because of the fuel cost. You're telling me the fuel's down. The fuel prices are down. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But to pass it on to us is like a joke.
Well, I mean, they see somebody else do it and get away with it, so they do it.
Hmm. Now again, I keep saying this. Um, Chicken, 89 cents a pound, leg quarters. Okay, 10-pound bag, $8.99. Right? Until you look at it, okay, and the bag is blown up like a balloon.
Yeah.
All you need is a string around it.
You have to open it up. Open it up out on the patio. Let it air out before you bring it in.
Maybe I should do that with the mice out there. Open it up and watch them run. Hello, Clarice.
Well, I've been buying chicken legs and chicken thighs for anywhere from 99 cents to $1.19 a pound.
Yeah.
Now wings, I don't know what made wings so valuable, but wings are up around $2.89 a pound.
Yeah, a couple years ago, I stopped buying them.
Yeah, there's no meat on them.
A couple years ago, and I mean, for a 5-pound bag was almost $50,
Yeah.
and that's ridiculous. I'm not going to do that. So I use thighs and legs, and unbelievable. Matter of fact, tonight that's what I made tonight. I made some like a chicken marsala type of thing with some zucchini and stuff like that. You
That's
got to
right,
you got
man.
to you got to play with what you got. That's plain
Yeah.
and simple.
Lance, I put a video out here a few years back where I ground up a whole turkey.
Hmm.
I deboned everything, skin. If it fit in that grinder, it went in. That's the best meatloaf I ever ate.
Yep, little combination there. I don't know. I was talking. Me and Marie were talking the other night about the little town we grew up in. Okay, we went to high school together the whole bit. So you go into the butcher shop. They had a butcher shop, you know, and that's where the family would get all their meats and stuff from. Matter of fact, when we opened a restaurant, we would still use that same guy. Okay,
Okay.
to the point he said, "I can't, Tom, I can't do it no more. I can't keep up with it."
Oh, you just outgrew him, huh?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
but I mean, he made sausage. Matter of fact, I talked to his son. He came out to visit out here, and we got together, went out for dinner. And I said, John, I said, I need your sausage recipe. The guy made the best sausage around,
Yeah.
and each place has
Oh, yeah.
their own mark on it. And he gave it to me, and that's the one I've been using ever since. But you go in, they would they cut cold cuts, they give you a slice, and try this cheese, see if you like this, cut you a little wedge of cheese, and send it home, no charge.
Yeah.
That ship sailed. Matter of fact, that ship is a submarine. You don't see that thing ever. you know, but and there's no more butchers in the stores out here anyway. I don't see them.
No, I mean even the ones that claims to be butchers, the stuff's coming in already pre-cut.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
pretty much portioning it out and resealing it.
I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, so what's your forecast weather? You got anything coming up? You got any snow? Anything coming up?
It is supposed to be. Let me look here real quick. Well, I got a dry cough. It just really
I've had, I've had that
is
for.
now 32 degrees. Supposed to get to 27 tonight. High of 56 tomorrow. Low of 35 tomorrow night. And then Monday they're saying 71.
That's
I mean, you can't make it up with a low of 59 and 70 again Tuesday.
somebody. I watched somebody on YouTube. Guy turned around and said that his car won't start. Okay, so I don't know what to do. Should I call AAA? What did he was talking? I guess trying to get a live going. All right, and somebody in the chat said to him, wait 24 hours. It'll be 90.
It thaw out on its own.
I thought that was pretty funny. I don't know. Yeah.
And I've got a little electric space heater out in the greenhouse, and I went out there Sunday. It was so cold, and but it didn't get above freezing all day Sunday. And I went out there, and it was almost 50 degrees in my greenhouse with a little space heater, and I had one window open.
Hmm.
So at the end of the greenhouse, I've got an arbor, and I got this huge tarp that I got at Harbor Freight, and I just cover the whole arbor up and seal it up, and then open one window on the greenhouse back there, and with the ceiling fan on low and the heater running, there's enough warm air it gets out underneath that tarp, keeps all
Okay.
that stuff from freezing.
Yeah. I remember. I remember North Carolina. We had the greenhouse, and I had a hoop house, and at the time I was building a chicken tractor.
Yeah, yeah.
Put the chickens in to move around and stuff like that. And I was like panicked. Inside the hoop house, I guess that thing was like 20 by 40. And inside there, I had two old wood burners, one on each end.
Yeah.
And before I go to bed at night, I go out, pack it all up, let it burn. And one night, I heard a big boom. The hell was that? Well, it got windy, all right,
Okay.
and I mean really windy, and the hoop house just exploded, bang, from the pressure. I mean, I had PVC pipe,
Oh, yeah.
going down the middle. I mean, I really worked hard. Matter of fact, when we were putting the plastic up on there, Marie was hanging on to one end, and the wind picked up because we had all open fields. I didn't see her feet on the other side. Where the hell did she go? She was up in the lifted up in the air. I mean, it's the trials and tribulations of trying to do stuff, live off the land and everything like that.
Yeah, we've had some pretty high winds out here this last couple of weekends. What's he say?
Type in 5 inches of snow. Jeez, I don't miss that at all.
Yeah.
I want to see snow. I go out my front door, look up at Mount Charleston. I see the snow caps up on there. Done with that.
Now I've with all the wind we've had, because you haven't seen it yet, because I haven't put video out yet. But I put 2 new stacks on my smoker,
Okay.
and what's holding them down is just a little piece of chain that's just hooked up on the outer edges,
Okay. Yeah.
and then my vent for the smokestack, I just raised it up, put that chain underneath it, and let it drop down. That's the only thing holding that thing on. And I haven't had one blow over yet.
Really?
I was surprised because the other
Huh.
night I was wondering if that whole shelter back there was going to stay, because I don't have it fastened down.
Yeah. I watched somebody one time put with the coal, and I never thought about it. I had the wood burners in there, but throwing charcoal in, like in a garbage can or something, galvanized can or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Burn that and put that in the greenhouse.
Well, a year before last, I had a big tarp. I just threw over the whole structure and let it hang down over all 4 sides,
Mm-hmm.
and bungee cord it all into place. I scooted my gas grill in there and just let it on low,
Mm-hmm.
let it go overnight. And that kept a lot of plants from dying, because we just moved them over on the deck.
Yeah.
But I couldn't do it last year, and this year I just didn't have time. I just didn't do it.
Yeah. It comes in too quick and everything like that. I mean,
Well, I mean, you got to be careful. Like I just said, it's going to go from 30 something to 70. You know, a lot of people lose their plants down here because they cover them. Then they go to work the next morning. The sun comes out during the day, and everything cooks and dies before they can get it uncovered.
yeah, that's
You
insane.
lose as much that way as you will during the freeze.
Grumpus, I found pictures the other night of the house in Katy
Yeah,
with the sprigs in it. Oh, I tell you. I mean, I was out there. I was like a barber out there every night, or when I get home from work.
you tell
Trying
people
to
about them sprigging yards, they look at you like you're nuts.
exactly.
You mean sod? I said, no, they don't sod them. They throw chunks of sod out.
And I was the last house. I was the last guy to get that sprigs. Everybody else got sod.
Well, they sodded my front yard in December. By the time I moved in, it was already dried up and burnt up.
I said, I could throw these sprigs, put them together, put them up on the roof, and make probably a 10 by 10 square. Unbelievable. And like a dope, I didn't know any better. I took ryegrass and I threw out the sprigs.
Well, that was nice and green in the spring, wasn't it?
And then it started getting real high, and I went to cut it, and all the sprigs would go boom, shooting out to the street.
You probably wouldn't recognize that area anymore.
Oh, when I came through, like I said, we stayed in a I can't remember the Comfort Inn or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to Mary, "Let me check my phone." And I put the address in. Grumpus, I could have probably threw a rock from the hotel and
Yeah.
hit my house. I never seen anything like it in my life.
And that whole area is gross. There's even a Buc-ee's up there now.
No kidding. I don't understand how well, I do understand, but I mean, how all of a sudden Katie just took off like that.
Yeah.
You go back and you look at the history of it, and that was all Uncle Ben's. It was owned by Uncle Ben's. It was all rice fields.
Well, they was trying to get away from Houston.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, you get off, you go through downtown, take 45 downtown, hit I-10, and head west. There's no division. I mean, you're already in Katy. You don't even know you've left city yet.
Exactly.
I mean, used to be you'd get out towards 6. It'd kind of open up for a little bit until you got to Katy.
Yeah.
It's just either both sides of the road. It's just I've missed the Katy exit a couple of times. Get to talking, not paying attention or something, and just missed the whole exit.
The overpasses that when we came through back in 2020,
Mm-hmm.
I come back. I said, "This is like the Jetsons." For crying out loud, I
Yep.
never seen them that high.
They're at
I said, "I would
99,
get a
99, 19.
nosebleed,
Yeah.
get a nosebleed driving on it. Be scared to death to drive it. I'm afraid of heights." But, yeah, what a change, Jesus. But I tell you one thing, I had a lot of good times there. A lot of good places. A lot of good places.
Yeah.
Up and down. The Texas Tumbleweed was like one of my favorite places to go. And
Yeah.
you get there 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. They're rocking, man.
Oh yeah.
It was like 9 o'clock at night.
Oh, people go there for lunch and never make it back to work.
They'd have a band playing, for crying out loud, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know. Times have changed.
Have you talked to Miss Charlotte in the last
No,
few days?
no, I haven't.
I haven't either. I sent her a message with the link. See if she answered that or not. No. Might be something going on with the kids.
Yeah. Wonder what her weather's like.
Well, she should be getting about the same thing I'm getting. It's all washing that way.
Okay.
Although last week she wasn't nearly as cold as we were here. So it might have hit her in the middle of the week.
We had three solid days. It didn't get above 50 degrees, and that night was 30 to 32. Might have been cooler, a couple of the spots. And then it just changed. I mean, Monday rolled around. It was, like I said, 64, 65, 74. It was like on Tuesday or something.
Okay.
So I just roll with it. But
So go ahead.
no, the bad thing out here is you got to be careful with the dust. My car right now is like covered with dust, and you got to be careful if you try to wipe it. It scratches the shit out of you.
Yeah, it's real fine stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. So
See,
that's,
when I moved to Texas, before I come down here, I rode a motorcycle all year round. I had a summer bike and a winter bike.
okay.
No problems. I come down to Houston and there is so much sand and crap on the roads. I ended up selling my motorcycle because the roads are so slick. Because you get a little bit of water, a little bit of dampness on top of that with all the sand and stuff. It's like riding on slime.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I finally got rid of it because it was just, and you'd go home and it was just like your face was sandblasted,
Exactly. Out here, it doesn't rain that much in the summertime, and you're talking 120 degrees. So the asphalt that they use, the roads are really rough.
Yeah.
So because if they put that finer blacktop macadam down, right, the oil comes up out of the bottom of it, up to the top.
Yeah. Yeah.
But when it does rain, Grumpus, you can actually smell the difference. You can actually smell the rain, whatever it's doing. But it looks like people in bumper cars. It looks like
Oh, they lose their minds.
nobody's had to drive. Come up to a light, bang, and get rear-ended or.
No, it snows down here. I'm not going anywhere. It's not because I can't drive on. It's all the amateurs out there just bouncing off each other.
That's insane. Completely insane. So, well, now that you got some 70s coming around, what are you going to cook?
Well, I need to fire my smoker up, keep that stuff from rusting.
I need to oil her down and
what I need to do is open up that pellet smoker and put it together. see what's talk about varmints. I need to see what's living in that box.
You might have to send that to the Smithsonian.
It's been out there on the deck for, I don't know, I think this is the 5th or 6th summer coming up.
Unbelievable. That's one thing I never cooked on was a pellet grill. Never.
I haven't either. I've never operated one. I mean, this is, well, it's old now.
Like
It's vintage at this point.
one old guy was selling me something. He said, "Well, it's new in the box." He says, "Yeah, it's 50 freaking years old." I mean, amazing, amazing, amazing.
I was talking to my sister up in Indianapolis. She's living. Her and her husband. They're living in the house I grew up in.
Okay.
And you've heard me talk about my dad before. You know, he was a pack rat.
Mm-hmm.
My sister had a good point the other day. She said if it wasn't broken, it wasn't worth bringing home. But he passed here a year or so ago and left all that mess up there, and they're trying to get it cleaned up. And the lawyer that they're dealing with on the estate and all that kind of stuff, now that it got cold, they're not cleaning up out back anymore. They're going through old paperwork and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister found the bill of sale on a Model T Roadster that my dad's dad bought back in
Wow.
the 30s. No, it was in the 20s. And she was trying to explain to the lawyer. She said, "We're finding paperwork over 100 years old."
Jesus.
They went back to the back, and back in the weeds, they found an old tractor,
Really?
1922, I think. Nobody even knew it was back there.
Boy,
And
she should video that because that would be great. Great to see.
You wouldn't believe the mess. My
My-
brother-in-law works at Horn. I think it's Horn Electric.
Hmm?
They make the big electric motors, big commercial. I mean, like one or two electric motors on a whole semi truck. The big stuff.
Okay. Yep.
So one of his vendors that he deals with out there, you know, he has the dumpsters. So my brother-in-law had him bring a big roll-off dumpster out to the place. And the guy was kind of giving the side eye. Well, you probably don't need anything that big, blah, 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 blah. And finally, my brother-in-law convinced him just to bring it on out. And my sister said they are currently filling up the fifth one. And it's just scrap metal.
Wow. 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 Wow.
So I don't know. It's
When my dad in his younger years, he would always tell us that he used to fly airplanes.
yeah.
And my older brothers would just roll their eyes like behind his back or something like that. Okay. And he said, "Yeah, biplane and stuff like that out on Long Island and all this crazy talk they were talking about." So my one brother says to him, "You better leave that Wrangle beer alone because that's what's making you fly." Right? Well, when he passed, my sister was going through all his paperwork. All right. My dad collected coins. Didn't really too much know about it. But anyway, she was finding money in a big Bible he had up on his dresser.
Yeah.
Now, wasn't that religious, believe me.
Yeah.
Okay, but he would use it to flatten bills and stuff.
Yeah.
Silver certificates and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, she goes through this one envelope that he had, and sure in hell, it was a pilot's license. that he would.
Who knew?
I said, "Boy, I said," and then I'm thinking about it. I'm saying, we broke his chops about that the whole time, but here it was true. How did that make him feel? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Your own kids don't believe you.
I mean, I laugh. I kids I went to school with, I was in high school before I realized that everybody don't have a big junk iron pile out back.
There you go.
That's how I was raised. That's all I ever knew. If you needed something, you go out there and find a piece that's close, you cut it off, you weld it up, whatever. I thought everybody had cutting torches and welders and scrap metal and old cars at home.
See, I would be interested in that too, because Marie says to me the other day, she said, "You talk about me hoarding stuff." Okay, she opened up the one closet and I had a bunch of, Grumpus, I have packing envelopes. Okay, probably probably 2 cases of them, but not in a case. But I mean,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
have 'em you never know. You're going to send something out to somebody. She
I
said,
have
"Are
a
you?"
habit of hanging on to boxes.
Oh boy, don't go there.
Anything I buy, I keep the box because I might need to return it. Tom, I went through my closet about a year ago because I could open the door, but I couldn't step in it.
There you go.
I went through and I threw away all kinds of motherboard boxes, hard drive boxes, all these different stuff that I've accumulated through the years. I mean, stuff that nobody wants anymore, but they were empty boxes. I got rid of all that stuff, like 3 or 4 big leaf bags full of stuff. Emptied that closet out. It wasn't a week later, I was looking for one of them boxes.
I tell you, that's what kills
I
me.
was gonna mail. Well, it was Charlotte. I was gonna mail her one of these Logitech cameras that I had, and I couldn't find the damn box. I thought I just threw that. I've hung onto that thing all these years, and I just threw the box away.
The goodie box you sent me with the light and everything in there,
Yeah.
it's on the dining room table right now to get thrown away. That's how you never know. I'm gonna look for this one here.
Well,
she
I've got a Synology right up here, Synology server NAS that I've got to send in for repair this Monday. I've had it 14 years, 15 years, something like that, I think. Maybe a little longer. And I think I've still got that box in the other room.
I just I just I just got rid of boxes from my microphone.
Yeah.
Just dumped them the other day. I'm gonna clean up, and then I go, you might. And you know what the other stupid thing is?
What's that?
Where is it?
Thank you, Simon.
Ties. The black
Wire ties?
Yeah, the stuff that you get the little.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those are hard to throw away, aren't they?
I can't. I just cannot do it.
I've got a whole organizer tray, a little plastic container with a lid that I probably got 300 or 400 zip ties in there. And I won't get up and go get one because I'll hang on to one of them little wires
I just bought.
because the zip tie is kind of permanent, and I hate to do anything permanent.
Okay, in case I want to,
In case you
put,
need one.
in case I need wires, nailed down to the floor. Okay, I got where the hell is the other thing? Oh yeah. It's for a cane.
Yeah, there you
Bottom
go.
of a cane, but it fits 3/4 inch PVC pipe.
Never know when you're gonna need one of them.
Okay, um, I got a tack hammer. Then when you go, I got right here. I got a blister on the side of my finger from hitting it. You know what I mean? But I just can't let go of it. I just can't do it.
Some things are just hard.
Hey, hi. My name is Tom.
I'll have stuff laying around. Vicky said, "Why don't you just get rid of that?" I said, "Well, I don't want to." She said, "Well, what's it good for?" I said, "Well, I'm gonna make something out of it."
Grumpus. Foam. That something came in. It's foam. You never know.
I have sheets. I have a stacks of sheets of foam. I hang on. I'll never use all of them, but I cut them up out there on the on my koi pond. The skimmer. It's got a little door. They call it a weir.
Okay.
It floats. It floats, and that's what draws the water into the skimmer.
Oh, okay.
Well, every 4 or 5 months, that foam
Deteriorates.
will deteriorate. It gets waterlogged. I'll throw it away and put a new piece of foam in there. I've got a stack probably 18, 20 inches tall, and I only use 2 of them every year and a half.
Scotch tape.
Oh, I can't keep that around here.
Scotch tape. I got.
I don't. I think my wife eats Scotch tape because I cannot.
And these are priceless.
Oh, you can't get enough of those.
These are priceless. And what do I have in there? Wires.
More
See
stuff.
see this right here? This is
Yeah.
this is this is corner from a box. Okay,
Yeah.
electronics and stuff come in.
Yep.
Okay. Now on my desk here, these are taped to the bottom of my one of my speakers and stuff,
Uh-huh.
and it leans like this on it.
Okay. Okay.
But you never know about getting rid of it. I got Velcro. I mean, and Marie says, "I know you got something somewhere. Where is it?" I got so stupid at one point. I was labeling. I was taking paper and labeling what was inside the box, inside the can. She said, "Let me go up in the closet and make sure we mark it coffee."
God only knows how many of those coffee cans I've drop kicked out in the garage.
And then the duplicate stuff. So I have from that camera, the old cameras I had.
I'm with you, Simon. I'll buy 6 rolls at a time. I'll keep one. Let the wife have the other 5 for packages and stuff, and I can never find mine because she's done found it.
Yeah, I got another can here loaded with foam. Okay, and I consolidate them for a helmet cam, the glue to stick the thing. I don't have a helmet.
We just made Lance's day.
What do you say? I have no idea how much I feel about myself right now. I got, in case I go underwater. Okay, I
Oh,
got a
there you go. There you go.
waterproof. Now, in case that one don't work, this one might work. Okay, and then on top of it, the other one might work. Okay, so
I hear you. I see you.
I haven't used them cameras in
The
maybe
worst.
2 years.
I mean, when I finally realized I had a problem was when I'll need six or 10 screws. So I go somewhere, go to Lowe's someplace. I buy a box. The little 1-pound box,
That went up too. Oof.
and then the next time I need some, I know I bought extras, but I can't find them. So I go buy another 1-pound box because I needed 3 or 4 screws. I tell people, I said, sometimes it's easier just to go buy another box than it is to waste half the day and try to find the ones I already have.
Exactly. I mean, it's just, but
I'm in a hurry.
you think you think you're saving time with something, but in the long run, I know I got to. And then the other thing is, I can make something out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 4 band-aids later, and whatever. It's just crazy. But that's how we were. That's how we were brought up to, though.
Well, yeah,
Grumpus.
you made everything work. Double duty, stuff like that. Vicky come out one day and she was just kind of standing and looking while I was out there in the garage monkeying with something. She'd look around. She'd say, "Just how many broken sanding belts do you need?" Because I've got one of the the 6x48 sanders,
Yeah.
and what happens is I'll buy. Well, I haven't done it in a long time because I learned my lesson. Don't buy your belts in bulk
Yeah.
because the glue dries out, and you put a new one on there and it pops within 2 or 3 revolutions.
Yeah, there's certain things you learn lessons from that kind of stuff. And here's the other thing. Okay, now these are original glasses. Okay, now my other glasses, the screw trying to tighten up so the lens don't pop out.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I fooled with it so much. Now you got to understand. I have 4 pairs of glasses on to see the screw on here, plus a light. Okay,
Yes.
okay, and then the little tiny screws, and I'm like this. Mouth open. Okay. Now I tightened it so much, or It's stripped.
Oh no.
Okay. So Marie says, "How old are them glasses?" Well, I'm using these now because my other glasses broke. So, and rather than just go and get another pair of glasses, okay. I mean, just some things die hard. I don't know.
I
Same
don't.
thing.
I don't know why it's so hard to throw some of that stuff away. 'Cause I know when I'm putting it back there, I'm telling myself I might need that someday. But in my head, another voice in my head saying, "You know, you're never going to need."
Yeah. Eh, maybe maybe I'll adjust these glasses. No, you want to sit in a gin mill right now, play some blackjack. It's the only thing you want to do right now. Uh, it's a sin. It really is a sin. And the whole thing started with me going after Marie. How
Oh,
many tup?
they'll turn it on you in a hurry.
Yeah, I opened up the closet door where the laundry room is, and I moved stuff on the top shelf and looked back. We could have opened up an ice cream factory with all the friggin' Tupperware she had from plastic bins, lids, plastic from spinach in it. Okay, with the plastic lid on. Okay, I'm Grumpus. I'm telling you, there had to be close to 300. Funny
You
story.
might need one.
Wait a minute. Listen
I
to
need
me.
one.
Listen to me. We threw it all away. All right. We went to the store, bought something. She said, what am I going to put it in now? I looked at it. I said, what are you talking about? Well, I take it from here and I put it in once I open it, and
Yeah,
I put it into that Tupperware stuff. But it's in the garbage now. And she went like that.
that's a sneaky way to buy Cool Whip.
I said, son of a gun. I said, so we need to go get 2 gallons of ice cream? He said, no, you can't have it. But I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, just between the two of us, just keep going and going and
Creatures
going.
of habit.
So I guess it was a couple weeks ago. I had a company send me out um, sliders for frying pans. Okay, for your stainless steel. I got a stainless steel set, and I have another like a stoneware type of thing. So they sent me out this to try and to do a review on it. So it has wire cages on it, and you put your pans in there. You can adjust it which way you want it. I screwed it down to the table because it did have Velcro that you could use, but I screwed it down into the stainless steel table I have.
So, what is it for exactly?
Just you stack your frying pans in.
Oh, okay, okay. So storage.
Yeah, storage, but they
Okay,
slide they slide out underneath the table if you can put them in a drawer, whatever, or in a closet.
I got you.
So I did what I had to do, for it. And now all of a sudden now I'm getting from um, different pots and pans and stuff like that. Okay, want to send me out stainless steel. Marie says maybe you should turn them down. I think we have enough pots. Never enough pots
No, no, never enough.
and saucepans and
I've got just me and Vicky's here, and I've got one, two, three. I've got four chains from the ceiling double plate goes
Mhm.
down about 6 inches from the floor that I hang all my pots and pans on.
Nice.
I got two just for cast iron.
Huh?
And my sister-in-law, she come over one day and she looked in there and she said, "How many pans do you need?" I said, "Just one more."
Yeah, and I'll be done. And I'll be totally be done. Between the stainless steel and the cast iron, I use the cast iron. I think a little bit more
Yeah.
with different stuff and everything. But I mean, I got some cast irons. I know the one Dutch oven I have was my grandmother, so that thing's well over 100 years old, and I still use it.
Yeah.
But the stainless steel, I mean, I got a set of KitchenAid that my sister had gotten me.
Is that the tri-ply?
Yeah,
Yeah, see, that's what I've got. I really like it.
I mean, you need two hands to lift this sucker up.
Yeah, but it cooks so nice.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And I got all the different sizes on that. But then I still have my aluminum from the restaurant. That was
Yeah.
like one of my favorite ones. for sauteing and stuff like that. But that little shelf that slides in and out, and you can stack them in there really nice.
Yeah.
Gives you a lot more room and everything.
Nice.
So I says to Marie, I said, I think maybe we might get one more slider. There's something wrong with you. You know that? There's really something wrong with you.
Well, I'd bought, for years I wanted some all clad, and I'd save up to get it. Then I didn't want to part with the money. Then I'd save up to get it again. Didn't want to part with the money. I saved up for them pans maybe 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
And I went to Sam's one day, and they had some tri-plies that looked just like the all clad, because I'd bought at one time they had a try me set
Hmm.
of all clad, and so you could buy 2 little pans with lids, and these here look just like the all clad, but they had a better handle, and I
Mm.
liked them so well. It's when me and Vicky were dating, and poor thing, she didn't have anything to cook with hardly, so I bought her a set. Well, when we ended up combining here at the same address,
That's
I've
what
got a
I did.
double set hanging her off this chain, plus all the other stuff that she drug with her. So my
Well,
sister-in-law said, "That's how that started. I really didn't intend to have 25 pans hanging there on the wall."
yeah, that's basically what happened to us too. I mean, and there again, hand downs from our parents and stuff
Yeah,
like that. Marie brought her cast irons,
yeah.
plus my cast irons and stuff like that. But here's a funny story. We're down in North Carolina, okay, and I'm dealing with the bladder cancer back and forth. So Marie did a lot of the cooking and stuff. So we we had one of my mother. It was a big one. I'm not maybe bigger than 16 inches. It might have been. It was an old. This cast iron had more of a coating on the outside of it. Okay, that you couldn't get it off. I mean, no
Yeah.
matter how you tried. So Marie
Thing probably
was
weighed 30 pounds.
Marie was cooking with it. Okay, and she went, "Oh no, what the hell?" I'm in the other room, in the bedroom. What the hell's going on? So I get up, I mosey on out, and she's got tears in her eyes rolling down. And she says, "Look what I did! I broke your mother's cast iron." I said, "You stay away from me the rest of the day, couple days, because you're going to get nailed with lightning, no matter how." The whole bottom just broke right out of it
Isn't that something?
and picked it. I mean, everything all over the place and everything. But cleaning up, she was all upset. So every time I would talk to one of my brothers, "Hey, how you doing? Everything okay? Need anything?" I said, "Yeah, I need a new cast iron." Marie broke mama's cast iron pan, and she would put her head down the whole bit. So what I did out of my porch, okay, I had a 16 by 20 deck that we built,
Okay.
and I covered it the whole bit. Over there, I had a wood burner, the whole 9 yards. I took that broken cast iron and I hung it up on a wall.
In
You got to,
loving memory.
yeah, you got to take that down every time I see it. But yeah, hell yeah.
Well, I was single for quite a while, and I'm trying to up my game. I'm buying, a few better dishes and a little bit better pans and better, just me.
Hmm.
And like I said, Vicky didn't have hardly anything, so I'd take my other ones, my older ones, and take them over to her place.
Hmm.
That's a mistake. Don't do. You guys listening to this, don't do that, because when y'all hook up, all that old crap comes right back to you. I got
Exactly.
cabinet, I got cabinets full of crap that I tried to get rid of,
Yeah,
and now we can't get rid of it because you gave that to me in the beginning.
exactly. Marie says to me, I said, "I thought you were putting that stuff in Goodwill." She, "Yeah, but I can't give up." I said, "I felt like I had a Goodwill warehouse, for crying out loud."
So give it away to strangers at Goodwill. Don't take it to somebody you know.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
expensive to get back.
Unbelievable. One of my nephews, I said, she went through a whole bunch of my old clothes and stuff, sweatshirts and stuff like that. And I said to my one nephew, I seen him one day, and I said, "Hey, I got the." He came into the restaurant. I said, "That's a nice shirt. I got the same one. It was a
Someone
sweatshirt.
just like it.
It was mine." Unreal, unbelievable. But you know what? That's how we were brought up. I mean, I got to go through this place here, and I swore we are not going to get any junk done.
It happens so fast.
I was looking for a picture the other day, and I opened up the closet, went in, and that's when we started finding stuff. I mean, holy moly!
You might be right, Lance.
I never forget one time my my brother, actually his wife was doing a yard sale. It was a what do you call it? Like a block, like a block yard sale.
Okay.
All right, and so they had like my brother had like a mother daughter house, so his in laws were there, um, and his mother in law died. So what happened was, um, they were having this. My sister in law was having this yard sale. So her dad, she had a table up. Her dad went out and looked at everything. Okay, went in the garage and come back out with a box and started taking stuff off the table, put it back in a box. What are you
I had
doing?
a lady I knew from downtown. We worked at the same place, but she worked in a different area. But I knew she was downtown. Her dad passed away, and he was a woodworker.
Mm-hmm.
And she let me know that she's going to have a big garage sale. The weekend coming up. If I wanted to come by early, I could look through some stuff. Well, she gave me carte blanche. I mean, I got to go through all the drawers and all the cabinets and all the stuff he had. I must have spent, gosh, I think at one time I figured it was like $1,500 or something like that on all these hand tools and all of this stuff that I drug home. It was all good stuff, but I haven't used hardly any of it.
Yeah.
And Vicky asked me, well, it was while I was going through my stuff. She said, you got a lot of stuff in the garage. I don't have any idea what the stuff's worth. I said, well, there's probably 25% of it back there still got price tags on it from the garage sale I bought it from.
That's funny stuff. I I bought what was it, Porter cable? I think it was Workmate or something. You could turn it was different ways different things you can turn it into.
Yes,
You
yes.
know, okay, a little table saw, a little band, whatever. You
Mm-hmm,
just had to
mm-hmm.
make the adjustments on it. That made the best for coveralls and everything out in my shed. Marie says, "Are you ever going to use that? What? What are you talking about?" Oh yeah. Take care of that.
That's
Wrong
what I
answer.
tell people about a treadmill. Like we've had like 3 different treadmills in this house, and they're great for hanging clothes on to dry them out.
Yeah. Jen, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Jen?
The funniest thing is everybody goes through it. Everybody goes through the same stuff,
Yeah.
with it. But I can see different things that my wife holds on to. Now Marie's an artist. Okay,
Yeah.
we got more little bottles of paint than you shake a stick at. The problem is it's all dried up.
Yes.
So I said to her, Marie, you gotta throw it away. Well, you never know if I want to paint something. I got that number on there where I can reorder it.
Right. Right.
I said, are you kidding me?
You hang on to the bottle so you know what to get.
That bottle has been discontinued in 1974. What are you doing? Okay. And then I got certain shaker bottles that I use to put spices and stuff in.
Yeah.
And she had them all lined up. All right, what are we doing with these? You're going to put them right back in the closet where you found them. No, we're getting rid of them. Whatever. And then I guess it was maybe a week or so ago. Do we have any more of them shaker bottles? Yeah, so they're in the dump. You got one more shaker.
Right next to the Tupperware.
Yeah, and your paints.
Well, I guess
Unbelievable.
I guess I just been thinking about this stuff a lot more here lately since my dad left such a mess. I don't want to do the same thing.
It's hard though. I mean, can you imagine what went through his mind with that kind of stuff?
Well,
Uh,
I mean, yeah, and he'd made the comment a couple of times to not to me because I'm down here, but up there. He said, "Well, you know,
yeah,
when I'm gone, you're just going to get rid of all my stuff." I told my sister, I said that'd been the perfect time to ask him, what do you want us to do with it?"
yeah, exactly, exactly. My dad had more tools, and I mean, he made more jigs and stuff that he would use. Okay, and people would look at it and say, "What in the world is that thing that he made?" It might be like a gouge or something.
Yeah.
To do. He would take this how imaginative he was. He would take. We had years ago. We had a maple leaf. They were coasters, but they were made out of plastic.
Okay.
Okay. He took that maple leaf and he put it on a piece of. He put pine together. Okay. And he had his clamps and all that stuff like that. And he took that and he drew these maple leaves all on this thing. Okay. And cut them out.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll saw. I mean, he went through weeks upon weeks, put this thing up there.
Yeah.
And it was a cabinet. Not a cabinet, it was like a shelf, but it was flat and then it rounded. Okay. So all these in the background was all these different maple leaves, and he put a light up on top of it and it would shine down. But when he hung it on the wall, he had spacers. So the
Okay.
light actually shined behind on the wall
Nice.
and you could see through it. Okay.
Very cool.
Yeah. And we passed that around for there's only two of us left, and I don't know who. I don't have it, so you know.
See, there's nothing like that from my dad. It's junk. It's all junk. I mean, there's so many cars back there that the trees have, and they've been back there so long, the trees have grown up through the cars. And in order to get the cars out, they're going to have to cut trees down.
Wow.
And like I said, I talked to my sister. They're going to bring the car.
Car
People
crusher.
take their old cars to the junkyard so they get them crushed and hauled off. They're bringing the crusher to the house. And this is not the first time that crusher's made this trip.
That's insane. How much land is there?
Uh, I want to say it's 2.5 acres,
Okay, wow, that's a lot of stuff in there.
and probably a good half of it. Well, I mean, when I was up there in '78, it was a field.
Hmm.
Now it's 40 some years later. I mean, full size trees have grown up. Uh, I mean, all right, when I was a kid living up there, we raised a pig in one of the cars. Had an old car down there that was just sitting on the ground. It ripped the seats out, propped the door open, and put a piece of sheet metal around the side of the car so the pig couldn't get away. we'd go to Wonder, we'd go to Wonder Bread, and I think mom and dad was buying, old bread that they take off the shelves,
Yeah,
a penny a loaf or nickel a loaf or something like that. And that's what they fed that pig that whole summer. But it lived in the car.
that's hysterical. When I was in North Carolina, a lot of pig farms around us. Chickens and pigs and cattle and stuff like that. So there was a
In
there
the
was a
city limits.
there was a place there. It was like a I don't know if it was Tasty Cake. I'm not sure what it was, but that had all different. They would use. I think they were delivery service. I think that's what they were.
Okay.
So they had all different brands of breads and cakes and pies and all that stuff at a discount. All right, so the place was always packed. But then the stuff that they didn't sell that was really really old. Okay, my neighbor my neighbor would go there with his pickup truck and buy maybe $1 a case or something like that, and bring it back and feed the pigs all this stuff. So I said to him, I didn't know, I mean, very dry sense of humor these people had. You know what I mean? And I was at his house one day, and he said, You see me down there the other day getting all that stuff. He's them pigs love that stuff. Love that stuff. So next time you want Tom, next time you want a pig, let me know. I'll
Uh-huh.
set you up with a good price, everything. I said, no, I'm sorry, Sal. I can't. I can't eat them pigs like that. Why not? I said, probably they have type 2 diabetes. Grumpus, he just like looked at me. He went, no, they don't.
Well, to finish the pig story, it come time to eat Mr. Pig. Now, all right, I'm sure my mom was watching this tomorrow. Mom,
Okay.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I must have been maybe 6, 7 years old, I'm guessing. And my dad and his brother dispatched this pig and hung it up on a big beam they had for pulling engines out of cars
Hmm.
and split this thing in half lengthwise. And they carried it into the kitchen, laid it right down on mom's kitchen table, and had a cookbook open up with the pig and the dotted lines. And that's how they proceeded to butcher this pig. And I think he ended up with probably a couple of hands and maybe a shoulder, and everything else was ground up into sausage.
That's hysterical.
Yeah, as far back as that was, I remember the look on my mom's face. They brought that bloody thing in, just dropped it on her table. What do you think this is? I don't know. Let's make sausage out of it.
Yeah,
Put it in a big pan.
grind that spleen up.
Mom, you let me know if I need to embellish that story anymore.
Oh, that's funny as hell. It's amazing how we go back and think about things.
I thought everybody was like that. I thought all the
Yeah,
kids I went to school had pigs in a car in the back.
eating croutons. That's amazing. Well, like I said, I say this 100 times. I thought uh, barbecue sauce, the taste of it was good, lighter fluid. My dad, my dad had a bocce.
Yeah.
He put the charcoal in there. He would squeeze half the bottle on it.
Yep.
Take half his hair off, and then put burgers on
Yep.
it.
I
Jesus.
remember. I remember we'd have somebody, mom or dad, would come home with little grill, one of them little square ones,
Mhm.
a bag of charcoal. And this was like a once or twice a year thing. This was a big deal. And Indianapolis 500-mile race back then would run all day.
Yep.
So once gentlemen start your engines, it was like start your grill. And my dad would be out there with a bag of charcoal in there, and that lighter fluid just I mean, it'd shoot flames 6 foot in the air. And we'd put chicken and hamburgers and hot dogs and stuff on it and listen to the race on the radio. But them lighter fluid burgers, that's a taste you can only get one way.
Exactly. Boy, I tell you, I just got a taste in my mouth
Taste
from
it
that
now.
just now. My dad, he was so meticulous with things. He would, I mean, and broke at the same time. We never knew that
Yeah.
growing up because the house was well maintained, yard was well maintained. He always had nice cars and stuff like
Oh,
that.
us kids didn't have a clue what finances were.
Right. And it was almost like, can we do this? Yeah, well, we can do this, whatever. But he would take big files that he had, okay, and
Uh-huh.
he would take them, and he had a machine shop friend, a guy owned a machine shop, and he would take these files to this guy, and this guy would strap these things down, okay. Grumpus, and my dad would make the handles for him,
Okay.
okay, with the wood. I mean, unique, really nice, but they were basic knives. These things you could shave with. That's how sharp they were. Okay. So you got to picture this yard full of people, friends, neighbors, cousins, relatives, whatever. He's doing his act with, Karnak, the freaking explosion chunky, would look like a car doing burnouts, right, with these flames going. He had foot long hot dogs when they first come out. They're drinking beer pretty good. He goes over. He just got done cutting up a bunch of stuff with the knife. We had a above the ground swimming pool, and that was my pride and joy when I was a kid because that was, you know, can't wait to get in the pool, right? He went over to rinse the knife off in the pool and drops it. And stuck in it because underneath was sand.
Yeah.
Stuck in the ground,
Oh
like that.
man.
I went like this, okay? I immediately ran up into my room, okay? And I got my box from underneath the bed, right? That was marked private
Yeah.
on it. Opened it up and I got bazooka bubble gum. And I commenced to open that joker up. I got my sea hunt mask on, got into the pool, okay, pulled that knife out and took underwater. I was like a frogman.
Yeah.
Okay. And I put that thing up, put on there. I mean, and it stayed. It actually stayed.
We
I
are
couldn't believe it.
we are so much alike. It's scary. I
Yeah, it
had
is. Yeah.
I had I had a well, I don't have it anymore, but at one time I had a big square above ground koi pond. It
Okay.
was in the ground a foot and a half and out of the ground 3 feet.
Okay.
And I was losing water, and I figured out it was the bottom drain where it went through the liner was leaking.
Oh, okay.
I'm racking my brain. What can I put on that without draining it?
Hmm.
What can I put on that would hold? I got I got me some poly grip. I thought, well, you put it in your mouth, it don't dissolve. So,
Right.
and it's the same thing you did. I had a mask. The funny thing is, I was almost 40 at the time. I'm going down there trying to hold my breath long enough to run some poly grip around this drain, but it worked.
That's hysterical. And the more I think about that kind of stuff, I mean, my nephews would come over and they would go, so they're little, little
Yeah.
guys and stuff like that. And I had magic marker, and I went down by that gum with the mask on, and I made a big circle around it with the magic marker. Okay, it came right off because it
Yeah.
wasn't waterproof. And I'm trying
Don't
to come
pick
up.
up the gum.
Don't kick the gum. That was it. Basically, what it was. I mean, I've hung a flag on. We get one of them
Yeah.
flags. Strip. Put that on. Oh God, all the just so I wouldn't lose that pull. I mean, what a mess. The trials and tribulations of growing up in the '60s.
But you know what? We got good stories, and we learn stuff.
Yeah.
Look
Yeah.
at the generation we've got now. They'd never know how to do anything. They would never even, they couldn't dream of coming up with something like that. They wouldn't
No.
have a clue.
No. No. And well,
It's who do you call?
yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm doing a series right now. In on the Sunday dinner chef. I'm trying to get that thing, trying to get it monetized anyway. But um, I'm doing a series right now about pizza,
Yeah, I see that. I've been
not
watching.
not just how to make the pizza, but the story behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, places I would go, and I got one coming up now with white pizza coming up next Friday or Friday after. I'm not really sure. Anyway, I would go in and out of the city. Okay, and I walked. My cousin. This was basically where the neighborhood was, where my siblings grew up. My mom and dad and everything like that. I was born in New Jersey, and I went into this place because my cousin told me about it. He said, "You got to try this new stuff. They had white pizza." What the hell's that? White pizza. Anyway, I go in to the place. Okay, and the guy behind the counter he went, "What do you want?" So let me try one of them white pizzas. All right. And I said to him, what's it made of? He said, "What are you writing a book?" Yeah, Yeah, matter of fact, I am Slappy, and we would go back and forth. But then we became friends. I would
Uh,
because I would go in or bring other people in for it, and this kind of stuff. But that's where I think I'm moving with the channel a little bit more. Is a little more, like storytelling and stuff like that.
yeah.
You know, getting back into it again because and now we got a big debut coming up on Seniors Food and Life. Marie's going to be cooking her famous
Ooh,
manicotti. So from scratch, everything's
have
fresh.
to see that one.
So she's all geared up about doing that tomorrow. But you know what, Grumpus? That's what keeps us busy. It keeps us going with that.
What it does.
We we can go sit at one of the restaurants here, and we sit at the bar, whatever, get appetizers, play a little. We haven't been there in a while, but play a little bit of some of the slot machines and stuff. And me and her start talking about back in the day when we would do things. How our parents and everything so much alike. And the way we were brought up and stuff. Really funny, really really funny stuff.
I'm going to put, let's see here, put a link up here so see if you can see it.
Yeah.
This gal here, her channel is Cooking the Books.
Let me see here.
Let's see here. Where are we at?
See, okay.
Here's the link right there. She collects old cookbooks and then she cooks some of the recipes out of them.
Ah,
The old 50s and 60s, 70s and stuff like that.
yeah.
And it's interesting because some of the stuff she comes up with is stuff I remember as a kid.
Yeah. I mean, all the different things that you haven't seen in a while. Grumpus, hold on. There's somebody at my door.
Okay. Y'all check out her channel. Tell her Grumpus sent you. But yeah, some of the old recipes, stuff Mom cooked when we were kids. Some of it we liked, some of it we didn't. I used to remember you never go. I mean, you go to any cookout, any get together, somebody's always got the Jello with the shredded carrots in it. You don't see that anymore. But a lot of that stuff now I'm trying to recreate. I wished I would, a lot of that stuff either in my mom's head, it was in my grandma's head. Kind of wishing I had some of them old recipes now. 3-bean salad, there you go. Your zucchini bread and carrot cake and all that kind of stuff. Man, I've had a dry cough for weeks now and I can't seem to shake it. Yeah, maybe that would make a nice collab sometimes. Get together and pick a decade or something and cook something from the family cookbook. Excuse me, family cookbooks. I think Tom's got a big giant mouse knocking on the door, wanting to deal with that big trap. Yep, Jen, I've had my share of zucchini bread. My my first wife, her oldest sister, they had always had a big garden over in Illinois and stuff. Grew a lot of zucchini. And I got to tell you, there was always zucchini bread at my house. I got so sick of zucchini bread. And I never quite understood it because it really didn't taste like zucchini to me.
Exactly. That my neighbor moved out, and they redid the apartment, and the maintenance guy was here. Did I see anybody going in? to the apartment. The door was wide open.
Just now?
Just now, yeah. As he knocked at the door.
That
I'm like,
big giant rat outside wanting to know what's the deal with that trap.
exactly. I said, it's not my day to watch it. I said, I didn't see anybody going there.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm the, like the monitor of the building
You the
here.
mayor? You the
Yeah,
mayor of the building?
mayor of the building. Unbelievable. One of the guys that lives in back of us, younger guys. He's got a pickup truck. I'm not sure if it's a Chevy. I know that probably late '60s, early '70s. He's got this thing
Uh-huh.
all souped up. Low, like a low rider type of thing.
Right.
So he's doing different things in it. And today he had it out. What he was doing, none of my business. Okay, but it was kind of loud. But he's trying to get it right. I guess he goes to car shows and stuff.
Hmm.
Well, this lady around the corner from me, she just, isn't this ridiculous? All this noise in a 55 and older? I said, yeah, he's trying to live. This ain't a freaking funeral parlor.
That's right.
Go inside, you old bat. Marie says, well, you have a way with words with people.
You got away with the ladies.
Mm. I said, why would you care about that? Jesus, crying out loud. Unreal. I've been making a lot of dough and stuff like that. So I've been, make what I make. I don't eat a lot of it, but I've been giving it to my grandson.
Yeah.
You want to see the pizza he made? I said, chip
Did
off
you
the old
proud,
block.
huh?
Yeah, chip off the old block. Well, look at that. I says, did you do this? And I told him one thing to do, and he said, no, Pop, was I supposed to? I said, that pizza ain't no good. No good. He said, Mom told me you were going to do something like that. Too
Yeah,
funny.
Jen, she lived in they lived in Seidel, Illinois, which was I think just south of Danville, and you went through two or three little towns, and the road ended at her little town, Seidel, Illinois, and at that time I think there was like I don't know 600 people in the whole town.
Yeah.
The
No.
general store, I think the general store, the post office, and a barber shop was all in the same building. That was the craziest little place, Tom. They moved a new bank in, and the bank was one of these mobile modular banks. They moved in there. They
Okay.
got a time temperature sign out front, and the kids took a day off from school. They had a parade. They had a big deal on this bank being in town. Like I said, there's like 600 people in the whole town. There must have been like 13 churches.
Yeah, exactly.
We would go. Me and my wife, we'd go over there after church to see them and we'd have lunch. And then her sister would send a week later. She'd send us the paper because the paper only come out once a week. We'd be on the front page. So and so, had her sister and his husband was over, and they enjoyed a nice meal of fried chicken and apple pie
Yeah.
for lunch. It was the whole thing. That was the talk of the town when somebody showed up to visit.
Grumpus, we grew up in a place called Outcalt, New Jersey. Okay. Quint, what's up, brother?
How you doing, Quentin?
Yeah, I'm in a low rider.
Hi.
Jamming. Jamming. What's up? Anyway, this place was called Outcalt. So the history of it was John Outcalt. Okay, and he was a naturalist. Okay, so they had back then at that time it
Is that
was
one of them
Lake
guys runs around naked in the woods?
Bingo. I said, there you go. I was the only one born in Jersey. Yeah, you're welcome. Right. But in this place where they had a community center, and then all from back in the 20s.
Uh-huh.
He was friends or good friends, or they'd be acquaintance with Kellogg's,
Okay.
okay, up in Battle Creek, Michigan. So they would, you know, they would come down, like I said, in the 20s, but it was a nudist camp and it was all natural foods and stuff. Now, the next town over was called Helmetta, New Jersey. Now, Helmetta had the snuff mill, Helm Products out of West Virginia. It was another place. They made snuff
Uh-huh.
and tobacco. So they had a railroad station. And this was all because of the factory. All these houses and all these people that lived in this town, they were company owned houses, company store, the whole bit.
Yeah.
Okay. And this Helmetta had a big lake out back. And then you get into the next town, Jamesburg. Okay, is where we went to school. It was a little bit bigger, not much. And then they had, they had a lake with another. It was all connected to where we lived. But when we were in high school, okay, when I get into high school, all the people used to call us the out cult kids. Okay. They're them crazy people down there where that nudist camp used to be. So we would invite, we'd go down swim, to the swimming hole, we called it. And what happened was the lake shrunk up a little bit, and then whatever. But this town was almost the same thing. One post office carried three different towns around,
Mm-hmm.
the same stuff. The one chief of police, he was like Schultz, okay, in Helmetta, from Hogan's Heroes.
Yeah.
Okay? Big belly, okay. I don't think this guy's seen his feet in 45 years. Even if he laid down, he couldn't see him. And he had the hat on, the whole bit. And it was great. It was great growing up that way. You know what I mean? But when you would go out to other different towns, surrounding towns, they looked at you like you were nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You from
Like
alcohol?
aliens.
Yeah. You from alcohol? Jeez. Yeah. I mean, come on. They even we found a big oven, brick oven, okay, but it had six sides to it. They would start a big fire in there, and that's where they do all the baking, and it was
Okay.
communal. You know what I mean? I said, "Holy crap!" I might have grown up with what's his name? Who's the guy from California that killed everybody or had everybody killed? What the
Manson?
hell? Manson. I said, I probably grew up in Manson's place here. That's how nuts it was. But yeah, they would eat the berries and all this crap. So yeah, it was quite the way to grow up. Unbelievable.
Little towns are strange. They're crazy.
Yeah, and then there again,
Well, I mean, half the people in the town, I think, was farmers,
mhm.
and then the other half worked at the General Motors plant up in Danville, which is, I don't know, 20, 30 miles north.
Yeah. Everybody worked in this snuff mill, and Friday afternoon is when they would actually blow it up for that night shift,
Yeah.
and you could smell that stuff for miles and miles around. Matter of fact, we had in the town where we lived. It wasn't a town because it was just houses, but it was all these summer cottages. But it was in a big circle, like a big square. It had a ball field. We used to play baseball in it, just a sand lot. But on each corner was a street light. Okay, so when the street lights came on in the summertime, you had better get your ass home.
Yeah.
Or if you heard the whippoorwill bird. My grandmother used to call him Willie the Weep. When you hear Willie the Weep, get your ass home. And my dad would whistle for us to come up. And if you're underwater, you get screwed.
Oh, yeah.
And for dinner and stuff. But it was a great way to live and grow up. I mean, I had a lot of fun with it.
It's a whole different time.
Yeah, it certainly was. Certainly was. Let's see who's going on.
Quentin, come in. I'm surprised Charlotte hadn't knocked on the door yet.
Yeah,
Must have something going on with the kids.
yeah. I see you just had a blast last week. I just tuned in for a little bit and then
Yeah, it went pretty long last week, but everybody was talking and having a good time.
yeah. And every once in a while you get it
Get on a roll.
on a buttered roll.
So, have you got anybody coming up on your podcast?
I'm starting to put some things together. I just got done doing a. I can't say anything right now about it, but I was on with. I was shocked with a company that deals with AI,
Okay,
and it looks pretty promising. That doing some stuff with them.
that'd be cool. I mean,
Yeah,
AI's got its place,
yeah, it does. Certainly
but
does.
it's like anything else. When people get involved, they ruin it.
Yeah, and you know what it's all about too, Grumpus, is how it's all tied into YouTube, it's tied into Facebook, it's tied into Instagram, and all that stuff like that. So all these different platforms that you can use this, this one item for it, and that's when it takes off. So um, I'm looking forward to see if something's going to happen with that. And I said, why would you want an old guy like me? To the guy, he says, age doesn't matter. He says, you're pretty active with everything. So
I
gas
don't know where
station
that's at.
in the same building. Yeah, there was this one in this Helmeta. They had this general store. You could get anything you needed. You can get cold cuts. You can get a steak, okay, and you can also get nuts, bolts, screwdriver. You know, they had everything in this place. Growing up, them small towns were really nice.
Yeah, but everybody knows everybody's business. That's what I didn't. I almost bought property out there and ended up moving to Texas instead. I
Well,
mean
see, that's
that dirt out there was just as black as coal,
really.
and there was a I think it was a big farm that the guy had died, and the woman was she was up in age too, and she was just sectioning pieces off and selling it. I mean, I could have bought quite a few acres for $1,000.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I didn't because I'd be up there now because I don't get rid of anything.
uh, well, I was kind of moving from North Carolina. I was kind of taken back after the smoke settled, because at that time I was still dealing with the cancer and stuff, and I just figured I wanted to move on, get something easier for Marie to handle and everything like that.
Yeah,
But looking back, I wish I would have stayed because place was paid for. That was number one.
well, that's a big plus.
Yeah, and the things that we were doing, right? And my thing was is that on the property, the house was already there, and I'm telling you what, it was termite ridden the whole bit, and I did the best I could to get it back, back into shape again. But my whole plan was to put a double wide up onto the other side of the property and open up like a breakfast place,
Oh, okay.
and and sell little things here and there and stuff like that. And everybody I talked to, well, the crime went up in there.
Yeah, we got that everywhere.
Yeah, but out in rural area like that, there's other ways of handling, different stuff like that. But Grumpus, the first 2 years, I didn't talk to nobody out there because they would get that look and they'd say, "You ain't from around here, are you?"
All
No,
playing their banjos and
you know, and they would ask you, "What church do you belong to?" I said, "Oh boy, here we go." Unreal, unbelievable. But that was a nice area. I mean, it was rural. I mean, it was you were back in time.
well, that's what this little place was. I mean, we're talking back in the early '70s or mid '70s.
So you look back on things and say, woulda, coulda, shoulda. That
Well,
was
yeah.
that was the spot right there. And
Yeah,
then we went to Florida.
for me, the best thing I ever did was move to Texas. I wished I'd have done that years earlier.
Hmm. Yeah, I love Texas. Well, Marie was never there other than driving through it. But my first wife and I, my daughter was little.
Yeah.
Uh,
There's not a lot of opportunity to do anything up where I'm from.
yeah,
I mean, you had some car, Chrysler was there. You had foundries there, and this, that, and the other. But it's pretty much, I mean, all retail stuff. Nothing you could really climb a ladder. Not a lot of ladders that I could see.
yeah. I did my thing with the restaurants on the East Coast, and I had enough. I said, the money started dropping off,
Yeah.
and I said, I don't see the future with this. So I had built up enough equity and things, and I said, you know what? I told Marie, 50. I think it was yeah. I think it was 50 when I bought the property. I would go back and forth every couple of weeks. You go back down here again, and just a difference. Okay, from the yelling and screaming at a stoplight at one another, you know, to everybody waving to you. I'm saying, is something wrong with my truck or something? Everybody's waving. I go by, everybody's waving. I said, they can't be that friggin' friendly. Okay, but sure enough, they were. Grumpus, I had a it was a 91, 90 or 91 Mercury Marquis. This thing you could eat off. It I bought it used and it had 12,000 miles on it when I bought it.
Oh wow.
I kept this. It was cherry red. It was the color gray interior. That thing I had the Vogue tires on it, the whole bit. One of the restaurants we used to go to, the guy kept busting my chops to buy it. Let me buy it from him. No. Anyway, we get down to North Carolina, and I had the car. Also had a Ford F-150. So I sold the pickup truck because it had trouble with the transmission and stuff. So I sold that. So we had the car, and I said, I can't survive here with a car, and it's killing me because it's getting dirty and whatever. So I found this Dodge pickup truck. So I take the car to this place, and I said to the guy, I want to do a little trade here. What's up? He said, well, hell. He said, this car's in really good shape. He said, let's flat out trade. Sounds good to me. No money out of pocket. I'm good with that. So now, all different paperwork they're doing. I'm sitting there. It was him and his wife had this lot. He took the car for a ride, come back, and he said to me and to the wife, I'm keeping that for us. Like that. Okay. Now I'm starting to feel a little uneasy.
You're
Right?
second guessing yourself.
Yeah. So I said, let me take that truck it was a Dodge. I said, let me take this truck for a ride. So I really put it through a pay 4-wheel drive, the whole 9 yards, a little in the back. I get back, we sit down, and the wife is starting to draw up the paperwork. So he's asking me what church did I belong to, and I said, I'm Jewish. Just to shut it all up, you know what I mean? About the different stuff. Oh, he went, oh. He goes in the other room and comes back out again. Grumpus, he's got a guitar. Sits down next to me, and he starts playing and starts singing. So you got to picture this. We're in his office.
Sounds like a love connection to me.
He's sitting here. I'm sitting over here, and his wife's behind the desk, and she's dealing out with this paperwork and stuff. And she'd stop and listen to him sing little church songs that he's singing. Now, don't everybody out there, don't get mad at me or anything like that. But I mean, I'm trying to buy a truck. I don't need to hear hymns.
Buy a car or a revival showed up.
Yeah. So Lance is in the bottom.
Oh, looky here.
So the turnaround was, hey Lance, the turnaround was I was there for almost 2.5 to 3 hours. Okay. And he said, for my next bunch of songs, time out, pal. I've had enough. No more. We're done. Unbelievable. Mr. Lance, what's up, brother?
How's it going, people?
Doing good.
Got a terrible headache. Just uploaded some pictures to catch up on a video. I
Cool.
got killer headache right now. Get them every
I
once
had
in a
that
while.
earlier, and I realized I forgot to take my meds this morning.
What's your temperature, Lance?
15
Ooh,
without the wind.
you win.
You
Yeah,
get that heat. You get that heater running in there where you're at.
We're 30 right now.
I got a wood stove running.
That might
I got my
give
wood
you.
stove going and a little space heater right here underneath this desk, just for my fingertips.
Are you
That
out
might,
in the garage?
Yeah, I'm out in the garage. It's
Okay.
my shop area garage.
Yeah.
that wood burner might be doing it to you. I know when I'm around that wood and stuff like that, that gets me going with a headache.
Yeah, I burn it pretty much nonstop during the winter. I'll go through 2 cords a winter out here, but it's
Wow.
insulated. It's insulated and all that. But I got an old dog out here that um hey Jen, I got an old dog out here that I rescued. Well, I shouldn't say rescued, adopted. Okay, it's all blurry.
Hold it down, Tom. There you go. 52.
52.
Hmm. But look at this right here. This week,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting up to 30 on Monday. I can't wait.
70s.
I told you. I was
I'm getting
supposed
my
to be 70,
speedo out. I'm going to the pool.
70 Monday.
Yeah, I can't wait for 30 on Monday. It'd be great. We just got hit with this. They call it a Arctic blast or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just kicking our butts.
Well, same way
Every
down here. It's very unusual to get this cold down here.
Yeah, it's teens or single digits every night for over a week now.
I'm glad I got away from that crap.
Yeah, our highs. I told in chat earlier. I sent Guggen barbecue a text earlier asking if he got any of that snow, and I happened to go on Facebook, and sure it is. He's in there with his children and his wife playing in the snow. They got about 4 inches of snow down there, but
No.
they don't see it, man. He just like best morning ever, was the caption on it. So
Yeah. My sister-in-law lives. They live a little bit north in Georgia. I can't think of the name of the county, but they're pretty up, almost into the mountain areas.
yeah,
She said I can't stand it. She's one day it's freezing cold and then 60s, 70s, driving her crazy.
Well, I mean, we're just not
is
prepared
that
for it
me?
down here. I mean, Houston's a big spot. I think we got like 3 trucks to spread sand.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
they called me one day like 5:30 in the morning. The job,
Yeah.
Tom better stay home because the roads are icy. I looked at the curtain. Are you still drinking? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Everything shut down. It just
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
go.
Yeah. I was talking to my sister. She said, what about your pipes? And I said, well, we got everything wrapped up that we can. I got a hair dryer up in the attic blowing on one joint.
And pipes are going like
You know,
this.
where she's at, where I grew up, the frost line was like, I think, 38 inches or something like that. Told her, I said,
Yeah,
we only bury the pipes here just so we don't trip over them. There ain't no frost line.
in
We
Katie
run
one
all of our
time.
copper lines up through the attic with no insulation.
I
yeah.
mean, it hit like 30 degrees in had no water. Okay. I looked out, opened up the garage door, and the water pipe was up like this, heading out to the street, standing straight up in the air. Okay. Amazing.
8 degrees for Jen.
Crazy stuff.
Monday's going to be 73, Tuesday 73. What week?
I want to get working on my truck again, man. I got to start working on my truck. Got it back in the body shop, and now it just sits there with icicles growing off of it because it's got that block heater on it. So it thaws a little bit, refreezes, thaws a little bit, refreezes. The little boy next door, he's probably, I don't know, he might be 7 or 8. I was out there shoveling snow, and I hear, oh man, look at the size of this one. He's pulling these long icicles off. Mr. Lance, look how big this one is. He had a little plastic shovel, or not shovel, sled. There's a little hill between our house and his folks' house.
That's funny
Just,
stuff.
he was collecting and riding down there. He's a blast.
No, I don't want no part of that anymore.
I don't. if we had just got the snow, it would have been gone. But
Yeah,
we've got over a half inch ice on top of it, and these frigid temperatures for 10 days now. There's nothing melting,
nothing melting.
nothing at all.
out out here, coming in from Hawaii. Okay, I never heard of this before in my life. They call it the Pineapple Express or some bullshit crap like that. Okay, with these storms that are coming in with the rain and everything. So when my neighbor says, "You better be careful because the Pineapple Express is coming," I said, "Does it come with vodka?" And I mean, what are you talking about? But that's a storm system that comes from that far out from
I'll
in
be
the
darned.
Pacific. Yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to get. They're calling for more snow. So I just saw something come across the screen. Cold advisory again next Wednesday. So we'll be 30s Monday and Tuesday, and then it plummets again. And they're saying more snow maybe. So we'll see. We were supposed to get that snow that Guggen got, but I'm not complaining.
Well, it makes me a little nervous because usually February is the worst weather we have down here, and it's
Yeah,
usually rain. I mean, it rains a lot in February.
Hmm.
yeah.
So I'm starting to think, we might get a little frost or snow down here.
I can't remember what Simon said last Tuesday that they got rain. I thought he said that he got a little, was hearing a little bit of sleet or something because his temperatures dropped. But I'm not for sure of that, but I'm pretty sure he was saying something about freezing up a little bit.
Yeah, we got a little bit of sleet here for maybe an hour last weekend.
Yeah,
And I mean, I was outside covering some plants up, and I could hear the tinkling, but nothing was wet.
yeah.
I got a metal roof on my cover on the deck, so I went out there and I could hear it hitting that metal and bouncing off. But it didn't last. It probably didn't last a full hour. And of course, as soon as it hit the ground, it melted because the ground's still warm.
Yeah.
We were supposed to have gotten a foot out of that last storm. I'm not complaining, but Maureen, she's one of the other channels that I watch. Um, Her and another lady have got a koi fish show, Grumpus, and Maureen's O'Keefe's Koi's, but what's the name of the channel? I can't remember the name of the channel now. It was two ladies that get together on Mondays and they have a live, but so they canceled this past Monday's live, and she was out there shoveling because it was a real light snow for them. And she had like these wrought iron chairs that are sitting on top of pavers. The snow was up over the seats, almost to the arms of the chair.
Oh no!
It was 23 and a quarter inches of snow in New Hampshire. I was like, oh my.
The last snowstorm I was in New Jersey, it was 3.5 to 4 feet of snow. So I opened my front door, okay, and I had the storm door, and it had one of them, we raise and lower the glass to go down into the door.
Yeah.
It was up halfway up to the glass,
Mm.
halfway up. So I had to actually go out the back door to come around and start shoveling. Okay, bang, bang, bang. And my stepson was with me, and he's telling me, "Pop, take it easy. Take it easy, take it easy." The guy next door to me, this guy was, if he was 500 pounds, he wasn't an ounce. Okay, he comes out and has the hat with the things, the ear laps going up like this. Okay, big parker on, gloves. Okay, scarf around him, and he's huge. I said, he makes a snow angel. I'm running. Okay, and this thing, he starts shoveling, and he starts coughing. I told the stepson, "Let's go. Let's go back in the house." No, but Pop, we're almost done. Get in the house.
Don't want to be a witness.
I said, I ain't giving that son of a bitch mouth to mouth. No how. No way. So we come back out again a couple hours later. He said, "Hey, Tom," he says, "maybe you should invest in a snowblower." I said, "No, I should invest in a U-Haul. And that's coming soon. No more. No more." And that was the last one I was in.
That's why I came down here in '78. They had a bad blizzard in '78. I mean, there's stories on the internet, videos about that storm,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
And, and you,
at that time I lived in an apartment, third floor apartment, and the buildings, the section I was in, the buildings were kind of a U shape. There was 3 buildings, but there was a U shape.
mhm.
And when that storm hit and that wind come blowing in them buildings, it just circled and all that snow dumped in there. And it literally come up over the doors on the first floor. The neighbor that lived right below me and him went down and dug out the lady on the first floor
It's
just to
me.
check on her. And
Well,
Y'all blacked out.
we're still here.
yeah.
So, at that time I told the wife, I said, build your snowman and take your pictures. We're out of here.
Yeah.
And in May I was working in Houston.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, and even when you would see a storm coming up, whatever it would be, and I lived on the Jersey Shore, so I mean, it's not supposed to snow there, a
Yeah.
whole bit. So I mean, I was like maybe a half a mile from the ocean. But when you would get these storms that were coming through, okay, what's everybody need? Okay, milk, bread, and eggs.
Yep.
Okay, and if the stores be jammed, the shelves be empty, and stuff like that, and then the storm wouldn't come. Amazing, simply amazing.
Yeah, that's how this one was. We went and bought all this stuff and didn't even need it. But I'm just as grateful. I got all these fish things. I was freaking out the whole time. I said, man, if we lose power, I'm thinking, where's the box of straws at? Because I'm going to be blowing bubbles in the tank.
I was standing in the checkout line a week ago, Friday, and guy behind me, I mean, the shelves were half empty. And the guy behind me, he says, man, I said, people acting like they never seen a storm blow in before. And
Yeah.
I said, yeah, it's to the end of the world. You see what I'm buying. I got chips, I got dips, and mimosas for Tuesday.
That's what you got to get, Lance, right there.
So, and
Battery
flavor,
op- battery operated blower.
it's all right.
Yeah, you could just put a hose on here, branch them off into your tanks. Save your shrimp.
Yeah, I've combined all of them to one tank now, but my rainbow fish, the Tankanikans, I would hate to lose them. I was actually watching videos today. The guys just putting out videos. One guy's got an 1,800 gallon uh, tank built in his basement. It's
My goodness.
it's a saltwater tank. He lost all but one fish.
Mm,
Thousands of dollars. Them saltwater fish are extremely pricey.
yeah, they always
That's
have
right.
been. That's quite a commitment for saltwater tanks.
Yeah, I mean he was choking up on his live today, but or his video today, and I was like, yeah, I feel your pain. I was like, I couldn't. I mean, I hate it if I lose a $15 fish because I don't pay more than that for them anyway.
Yeah.
But I couldn't imagine losing a fish that cost you, $300-500.
Well,
If it,
I lost my whole every koi I had. I lost one summer about maybe 5 6 years ago. We went up to Dallas to see my brother. This is in August. It was hot,
Mm.
and I guess right after we left, my main breaker tripped. I think the AC unit probably tripped it, and we were gone. We left on a Friday. We come back late Sunday, and when I pulled in my driveway and got out of the car, I could smell. I could smell the fish in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
And if I had to replace all them fish, it'd probably been close to 10 grand.
wow.
I had 30-inch koi back there.
Yeah,
Some of
wow.
them I'd had for years and years and years.
Yeah,
They got hot. That pump stopped running, and it got hot, and they must have been out there cooking for 2.5 days.
Wow.
I
It was
had
And
mess.
similar to that in the wintertime. I got lazy. Oh, it's not going to freeze over. And sure enough, the pond froze over.
Yeah.
That's when I was still. That's before I retired from UPS, and I had a friend of mine that owned a lawn and garden place in the city, and he's the one that got me into koi. Well, he used to bring koi, like Israeli koi in. I mean, nice koi
Yeah.
in, and that's what I stocked. After a while, that's what I ended up stocking my pond with. The goldfish shabunka thing, they were just multiplying too quick. They had to go.
Yeah.
So I started going koi, and Al was telling me when the koi were landing, he had his guy from BWI, meet the plane, and he'd bring him into Southern Maryland. And after work, I'd go there. I got first pick of them.
Yeah. It's nice to have a contact like that.
Yes, indeed. But I lost those koi. Every one. When the ice thawed, it was just plop, plop. I
Yeah.
was so sick to my stomach. I was like,
Oh,
I've never done it again. After that,
that pond ran 24/7 for like the next 2 years, 2 or 3 years, with no fish in it because I was just devastated.
Yeah, sure.
yeah,
I would get my lobster delivery. I had a 500-gallon tank, saltwater tank, and it also had a heater on it. Okay, but which we never did. And I would always disconnect it. So we would get our delivery at midnight for the next day. So while somebody was still in the place, because the bar was still open till 2. So the delivery guy would come in, okay, and we bring him in boxes and have a little ice on them, and I would get 250 to 300 pounds every night delivered. So whatever we went through, for that day, had room in the tank to keep going. Long story short, closing up, getting ready to go, I went to shut the light off behind behind the tank. Must have hit the heater. Got there the next morning, 10 o'clock in the morning, get ready for lunch and stuff. Went in on it. The frig stinks. Okay, basically cooked the lobster
Ooh.
with the heater on it. And, I mean, lost a ton of money. Now
yeah,
I'm try to get a hold of this guy. Cool ice. I mean, what a mess. So dealing with that kind of stuff, you got to be real careful with it.
Oh, you're
uh,
rolling the dice, that's for sure.
Yeah.
yeah. One little thing. So, Tom, I'm getting ready to put out some videos. Y'all talk about food and all that. I just bought condiments and um, just little additives, green onion, that kind of stuff. And it was $106 today. I was like, geez, oh, flip, man.
You carried it
But
out to the car in one hand, didn't you?
yeah, it's just so ridiculous. It's no wonder my cooks have just went downhill. I just can't afford anything anymore. But anyhow, I'd watched a video that Smoking Joe put out. He had marinated a brisket in jalapeno juice,
Yeah, I seen that.
and it really intrigued me. So I sent him a text message. I said, Joe, I said, I'd like to borrow that idea here for the Super Bowl game. I said, I'll return it when I get finished with it, but I want to use it on a chuck roast. And I was going to do it with wings. I paid $17.45 for a dozen wings.
A
But
dozen.
now I don't want to use it on the wings. But I'm trying to think of something simple that someone would do in the house, maybe, with some wings. Because I don't want to inject them with the jalapeno juice now. I've just totally changed my mind on
Hmm.
that. I just I've got several of different things, small things that I'm going to do, and other than that chuck roast, but I'm hoping to make like beef sliders, pulled beef
Hmm.
sliders is what my plans are. But now I don't want to know what I want to do with those wings. I thought about doing some type of a recipe, showing people you don't need a deep fryer to fry wings. And, you do this in your frying pan on the stovetop. But that's just not really doing it for me either.
Mm.
So I didn't know if you.
My mom cooked chicken all of my life in a skillet. She didn't
Yeah,
have a deep fryer.
Yeah.
yeah,
Shallow fry them. I mean, most people cut them up anyway. Take the wing off You know, I mean, cut the drum in flat and do them. You don't need much oil. I mean, to do them that way. You know what I mean? And you can do it low. You don't have to be 300. Here's where people make a mistake. They turn around and they deep fry in their house and thinking because everybody says it's got to be 350 degrees. Okay. Well, that temperature is for a big vessel, like you would have in a restaurant. Okay. With 5 gallons of oil in it. You're not doing with 5 gallons of oil. So it necessarily maybe 275 to 300. That's all I ever do at home because you're doing it in a small frying pan and stuff like that. So you could what I do is I would take them to the point where get them nice and crispy on the outside, throw them in the oven, finish them in the oven. You know what I mean? This way you don't go through, get too greasy or anything else like that. Lance, I did a thing today with I took regular ingredients, just stuff I had pulled out of the shelf because you don't need a recipe was the theme of it. Okay. And I put together sauces that I liked. Okay. And I wound up with a little Marsala wine in it. Okay. With some lemon juice and some other stuff. Okay. And it really came out really good. So that beating that drum about it's got to be done this way, that way. I mean, you're pretty creative. I mean, I would make a sauce that I've seen somebody do, not a video, but they made, um, took jelly, grape jelly, okay, and mixed it with butter and stuff like that, and did the wing sauce that way. Made him sweeter for his kids, whatever the hell it was. There's so many different things you can do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just can't think of something different, to do with them, and I just don't want to. And I thought, well, I'll just put them on my ribulator. That would be a ooh and a wow thing, but not everybody has a ribulator. I just want to do something that someone can do this. It's going to be game day foods.
Hmm.
You know, I already did the single bone baby back cook. I've already done that. Um, I had a chuck roast for last Sunday to cook it, but then that's when all this ice came in, so I haven't
Hmm.
even thought about going outside. But I had this idea. So, chili dogs, having company over to eat chili dogs inside your house could be messy. So I got a bag of scoops, and I'm going to do chili dogs in scoops.
Sure.
So it would be chili cheese dog just in a scoop, and then you'll eat it. And then I think I'm going to do crab cakes in a scoop. Just throw them in a little oven just to brown them up. Then I'm going to do that chuck roast. But I'm also going to do, because of this weather, I don't know how much of this I'm going to get done, but these are all game day foods. I was thinking of a chili adobo shrimp wonton with a
Ooh,
chili sauce.
nice. Sounds good.
It's interesting, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
very good. And even with the wings, like a honey butter, something easy.
yeah,
Somebody will say, "Whoa, whoa, honey butter." You know. Now, the fact of the matter is, making stuff like that and taking like a hot pepper or something or a jalapeno, clean it out and just slice it on a bias, just
yeah,
for the looks. A little red mini bell pepper. Mix that all together and put that on a plate. So it's not hot, okay, but it looks good. You know.
yeah. I'm going to do something like that. I want to do a. Also bought some celery stalks. I'm going to do a um, jalapeno cream cheese, cheddar cheese, the Amish smoked cheddar cheese,
Hmm.
grated on top of it. It's actually an Amish jalapeno smoked cheddar, yellow, and then I'm gonna sprinkle. I'm gonna fry up some bacon, sprinkle bacon, so it'd be like a popper celery stalk type
Right.
thing. And then to finish off, I'm gonna drizzle hot honey over
Ooh,
top of it.
take some shrimp, already cooked shrimp. Okay, put it in a little blender or mixer, whatever you got. Chop that up, mix it in with the cream cheese, and fill them stalks up with that.
Yeah,
All that kind of stuff. That's where I'm at right now with what I'm doing. Um, Beef prices, I'm telling you, they're they're ridiculous out here. And that one guy said, well, you live in a resort town. Where I live has nothing to do with downtown Vegas. Nothing. Okay, it's just everyday people that happen to work downtown. It's just so happens that the prices are ridiculous. So just looking at the different, I mean, I don't even see New York strip anymore. I don't see ribeyes anymore. Um, I used to get tri-tips, okay, five in a cryovac, okay. I would get them 60, $70. They're close to $200 now. So I mean, it's just so what I'm doing is I'm doing alternative stuff. Okay, get chicken. What I'm going to make with chicken? Certain things you can make. No, you can make anything with chicken. You know what I mean? And do it that way. I got one cook coming up that I'm taking chicken thighs. I buy them bone in, skin on. That's what I like to cook them. But this one I'm going to debone. I'm going to take the skin off them. I'm going to flatten them down. I'm going to make it like maybe like a chicken marsala or something like that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to cook the skins. I'm going to stretch the skins out, cook them, and then chop them up to put them on the top for a garnish. Okay, that kind of stuff like that. Nobody's doing that stuff. I mean, everybody's pretty much sticking to the same traditional. I seen a poor guy doing a tomahawk the other day. I went, why would you want to do that? You know what I mean? Would you sell one of your kids to get that tomahawk? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
yeah. I like Jen's idea too. I actually thought about something like that also. I've been on this jalapeno jelly kick. I put it on meatball subs. I put it on hamburgers, like smash burgers. I've used it on so many different things lately, and I'm not tired of it. But even what like Jen was saying, even maybe frying those wings up, letting them cool, and then putting a jalapeno jelly on top of them, maybe even. Because I've done a spicy apricot. Actually, it was a cayenne apricot jelly with a cayenne sliced cayenne that I took out the garden, and those were excellent, man. Those were so good.
Yeah, we just had some jalapeno jelly and cream cheese on crackers last
Oh,
night. We was watching a movie.
yeah. My mother-in-law,
Little Uncle Steve's on them.
yeah, my mother-in-law turned me on to jalapeno jelly cream cheese on crackers probably 15 years ago. I didn't want to try it.
Yeah,
It just sounds nasty, Chris. And she says, try it. Says you don't have a choice. You got to try it. So I ate it, and I buy the jalapeno. This is the God's honest truth. I buy the jalapeno jelly. Amish make it right
yeah,
here
yeah,
by the case. I get 6 green, 6 red.
yeah.
Same damn thing, but it's just two different colors. But ever since then, I've just been totally hooked on that.
Well, we'll put the cream cheese in a little bowl, and I'll nuke it for maybe 10, 15 seconds. It just melts it just enough you can whip your jelly in there with it.
Yeah,
And then Ritz has those little party cracker things that got garlic and different things like that on it. We'll sit down on Friday night, watch a movie, and just devour that stuff.
yeah. No, I love them now. She used to do a little bit of catering. I never went out with her, but I got to eat so much of her food, but I really wasn't, I was working full time. I had
Yeah.
children, and you had to do the family thing. So anything like that was just,
Well, you get into the meat and potato rut,
yeah,
and I know I'm guilty. If I don't have my meat and potatoes and a side vegetable or something, I don't feel like I've eaten.
yeah,
But I like all the junk stuff.
yeah, yeah. I used to destroy some stuff, and I went to a Second Amendment uh, gathering cookout one day, and I had this guy's brisket, and I was destroying meat. I mean, I tried on the back porch, barbecue and stuff, and I destroyed more than was good. But I went to this barbecue meetup, and the guy had brisket, and I've told this story so many times, everybody is probably saying right now, oh, I've heard this one before. Have you ever heard that saying of melt in your mouth? This guy's this guy's brisket was melt in your mouth. It
Yeah.
was that good. I was like, oh my God. I have never had anything this good before.
What is he doing?
Yeah, and I started talking to him, and he told me, he said that I told him, what I used to do, how much I used to destroy it, but I really enjoy it, on the weekends. I said, but I don't have time otherwise. And he said that he started watching this guy. He said, you need to watch this guy called Smoky Ribs. And
Yeah.
I started watching Russ's channel, yeah, and things started improving for me, but I still didn't really have the time. But I wasn't throwing away more than we were eating, at least.
Well, Aaron Franklin says if you want to learn how to make good brisket, you got to make a bunch of bad brisket first.
That's it.
Yeah, I tried making one, even watching Justin Wilson. That was a pretty good brisket. He took and cut pockets in a brisket, and he packed the pockets with chopped up garlic cloves.
Yeah.
I've been doing that with lamb a long time.
Yeah, but I've never heard that's fancy shit for me, But it was pretty good in that brisket. It was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Sal did. I seen his video today that he did a flank steak. Okay,
Yeah, saw that.
and I mean, we used to do tons and tons of flank steak lunchtime. Okay, just cook them up, slice them on a bias. I mean, that's fantastic. He says it's cheap where he's at. Out here, I mean, we're pretty close. It's freaking expensive. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
the
it's like
smaller ones.
$25 for a little pack of it. It's probably a pound and a half, 2 pounds maybe.
The store I go to, the sell by date stuff is getting bigger. The size of it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
Okay, so I seen a ribeye that was it looked like the color of a rainbow. Okay, that was sitting in there so long, and they turn around and said they got it marked down special today, $28.95. I said, you need trichinosis. You'll get trichinosis for crying out loud eating this. They were just carrying it to the car. You know, it's ridiculous. It's
yeah.
just completely nuts. But I don't know. I mean, to do your true channel and to do everything like that, you got to start thinking out of the box with stuff. And that's what I'm doing right now. I
Well,
mean,
you got to stop. You got to stop and think. Most of your audience is going to be in the same situation you're in.
yeah.
Yeah.
So they're looking for different things to do to make ends meet too. So
I got criticized so bad from the carnivore people. Okay, and I don't give a damn one way or the other. They can say whatever the hell they want to say. But now, all of a sudden, now they're starting to add carbohydrates to their diet. So,
Right.
and one guy, I just right back, I went, "Welcome back. I'm still here every Wednesday."
welcome to the dark side.
Yeah, I mean, just. But there again, you know,
I'm going to give it another push, and just see what happens. I had 3 videos pre-scheduled. It just so happens one of them is a plant video, a Hoya plant. I'm like, it's a hobby. I'm going to post
Yeah.
it. And the other one was a fish video. It's a nocturnal fish, and I caught him hiding in the corner over here, sitting beside me. So I took a little video of him, But since I posted those 2 shorts, I've lost five subs in 3 days now.
Lance, listen to it though. I don't think it's from that. Okay, the keto channel is taking off and it's maintaining, and maybe once a month I might be getting 3 to 5 subs on that channel.
Yeah,
The Sunday Dinner Chef, okay, I'm trying to get that monetized. I just crossed 2,000 watch hours. Okay, so for every day that goes on that you're on there, you lose subs.
right.
Okay, but it just so happened, and I questioned a couple times about it. Why would you do that to somebody that all of a sudden every day? So if you got to go back in order to check your watch hours, 365 days. Okay, and you might have 200 hours, and then the next day you lose 150 of them hours.
Right.
So it's a game. I mean, they're an advertising agent, but you got to keep going with it. I mean, and just
I'm
if
just going to keep
Just have
pushing.
fun. Have fun with it, and keep your
Yeah,
expectations
that's
low.
what I. That's what I told my wife. I just said at dinner. I said, I said it's gotten to me before, so I'm not letting it this time. We had this
yeah,
talk a couple Sundays ago at 4:30 in the morning, and I said, it's just I'm just going to give it another good push. Sal and I have even talked about. I ran this idea past Sal, and I actually sent him a text earlier this week. I said, I think I'm going to walk away from the idea, Al. I said, or Sal. I said that you know get energy or money, to buy food and do a decent cook video anymore. I said that's effort enough and enough of a challenge. But what I wanted to do is that I was asking Sal if he would work with me, and he said yes. He liked the idea. We probably talked for like over an hour on the phone, throwing ideas back and forth. But we would come up with a skit. So I'll just use chicken wings, and we talked about chicken wings. So I would start cooking because Sal, without a doubt, is. Hey, Clint. Sal is without a doubt, in my eyes, better polished, better cook. I don't care anything you want to say. I give him those kudos.
me too.
So I told him, and I said, Sal, so this is the idea. So we threw ideas back and forth, and I'm not saying I'm going to walk away from it totally. I might go back to it, and anybody listening, so what? Two people can do the same idea, but um, so we would come up with a skit. So like if I was to, I would go ahead and make the cook, and maybe do wings, and I would leave gaps in between frames,
And
you
have
know,
him come in.
and I would send a link to him, and he would record over it, and put in those gaps like, no, Lance, you shouldn't do that. But then you got to get into the thing. You got to have the same background, so otherwise, because you really want to sell it.
Mhm.
Sal and I are in the same room, California, and by God, St. Mary's County, Maryland. You want to sell the idea. So we came up with this thing. We would have a skit for it, and breaks, specific breaks in it, and all that. But I just think it's going to be too much. I mean,
See, I talked to Sal when I had Sal up on the podcast, which went over very well. I talked to him. I said, I want to do a collaboration, but I want to do it in a different way. Okay. I want to do it in a way where one, I'll start the channel or whatever, but everybody will get into it so that. But now Evie Mux just said that they're going to open up where we can share to everybody's channel. So it might be able to record it on Evie Mux would make things much easier. But we do a collab channel. Okay, today we're going to make chicken wings. Okay, out here in Las Vegas, I make them right here with these rings and onions that you had wore all day in your sock and your shoe. Now you're going to cut them up and cook them. Okay, Lance, what do you think about that? And you pop up.
right,
Oh, I think it would be stinky and this and that. Well, what are you going to do? And then you go about your thing and you pass that on to Sal. But it looks like we're all three of us, okay, are there at the same place, but we're not, okay. And then set it up to where it be on Evie Mux here, where everybody shares the wealth on it. When I say the wealth, everybody gets the views and stuff.
It'd be easy enough to set up the same background.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, and that seems to be where it's going because you know what? Picking out the same stuff rather than doing the briskets, rather than doing all the ribeyes and all that stuff that's expensive. Do it on the cheap, but I tell you what, make it look different. Okay,
yeah,
has a certain way of doing things. You have a certain way of doing things. Grumpus has a certain way of doing things. But put
right,
it all together, but put it on one place and call it the collab channel.
right,
Okay, and we all we all are involved in. I'm not worried about monetization or anything like that. I could care less about that right now. I'm talking about bringing everybody together, doing something at the same time. So, hey, let's go watch these guys. Okay. And like
Yeah.
like you're talking about your skit and stuff like that, it would take a little production work on it, but I think bringing everybody together to do it, okay, everybody had a little bit of responsibility. I think it would work. Me and Charlie, Cooking Secrets for Men, he got me involved in this um, cooking from around the world. Okay, I got into it, and it was pretty organized in the beginning. How it started out, so they picked like different countries, Italy, okay, or Cuba or Belize or something like that every month. So it'd be 12 videos, okay, and it was on a Saturday, and they scheduled it. Started at 8 o'clock Eastern time, okay, 9 o'clock, or every 15 to 20 minutes, and people would come up and do their stuff, and it would be on a Saturday. But you did it through your own channel. So your Lance is on. You're on the East Coast, okay. So you start at 8 o'clock. That means I got to get up at 5:30 in the morning to watch your video.
Right.
Lance, I love you to death, but I ain't getting up at 5:30 in the morning to watch you on the video. Okay,
I would get up at 5:30 to make a video.
but you understand what I'm saying. And then the people who were running it started falling by the wayside. They started getting away from it. I said to Charlie, I said, I love you to death, buddy, but I cannot do this anymore. Okay, somebody would do a simple whatever it was, okay, but never come to our channels to support it. So I said, no, I'm getting out of it. So I've been thinking about it, thinking about it, how to do this, okay. And I think if we put it together and have people join, do it once a month, okay, and have at the end of the month. This way, you got a couple days to do what you want to do, put it up. You know,
Does it have to be live?
no, don't have to be live.
Yeah, because I mean
I
that
mean,
that
record.
all in when it's done, it gets some pretty creative editing in there.
Hmm.
If you're trying to make it look like everybody's at the same place and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
don't have to be live. But that's what I talked to Sal about, and he said, "Yeah, let me know." And
Yeah, I thought it would be a good idea. He actually replied back. He said, it bums me out you decided to not do it. I'm not saying I won't do it ever, but I just think I don't have the computer skills, first off. And then, I could muster through it with no doubt, but he was
Well,
bringing up,
somebody in the
like,
collab may be able to do that.
thank you.
sorry?
Somebody in the collab that has good editing skills. Let them have that piece of it.
Yeah, I'm talking about what Sal and I talked about doing,
Oh,
between ourselves.
Hmm.
He would be like, I'd be like the sous chef, where it's in these videos.
Yep.
He would be critiquing me, over my shoulder, but we would just have this plan, and I really liked the idea. I wanted to do something like that. I mean, I've been kicking this around when it was Goodfellas, then it was the Gringo and the Mexican, George and I, and we never pulled it together between all of us, and it just sort of kind of went to the wayside. And I'm like, you know, this is just an idea that I really want to do. I want to get back into the Popeyes. Already got my one Popeye that you suggested, Tom. Already had it picked out the recipe, but um, I just wanted to do this idea. Just something that stuck in my head that I thought would really work. And right now with this Super Bowl coming up, I got enough on my plate to get it done.
Yeah,
Before.
don't have to be done. Don't have to be done tomorrow. Okay, you
Right,
can start working on it. Put a video together now, or pull one of your old ones.
right,
Okay,
but
and just play that together. The whole idea is there's such a everybody gets in that trap thinking about, oh, this guy ain't gonna like that. That guy over there ain't gonna like it. There's billions of people that are on YouTube, you know.
mhm,
So it's not the same people over and over and over again. And I'm telling you, you just got to keep plugging away, keep plugging away, keep plugging away with it, and it's going to take off. I mean, it's just there's you're not going to be Mr. Beast, okay, which to me is a phenomenon. To me, it was bullshit how he got started, okay.
right,
But if you're passionate about cooking or about your fish, if you're passionate about your garden and stuff, it's all relatable. It's all relatable.
Right.
Okay.
I
I
mean,
took
you got this idea you want to poll, Lance, and you're having a hard time pulling other people in. What if you played both parts
Well,
and just
it's weird you
and just
said that
ended it together?
because Sal had said something about remember when Russ brings up his cousin, whatever, and
Yeah,
his
yeah,
cousin's one with all the messed up teeth and
yeah,
everything, but
yeah.
it's Russ, but this guy's got fouled up mouth and
I've
teeth,
seen him. I've seen him do that.
take.
Yeah, he said something like that, and I think it's that would be funny
I
and
mean, you could
different.
just change shirts and wear a different hat.
Yeah, yeah, but I think I want to be able because I think I could. Um, I think I could benefit pulling from Sal having Sal in the background,
Oh, no doubt.
versus two of me, Uh,
Yeah.
but if I had,
That'd be a fun video to watch.
no, no, I would agree. That's actually you're sitting there saying this because I've been just picking people's brain for almost a week now, and Russ just sort of kind of told me just the other day is you got to bring more humor into your stuff. You're just and I am, and I know that I'm just good old boy from St. Mary's County. I just
Yeah.
don't have pep in me. It's just not me.
You're taking the reactions, okay, or not getting enough views, or not getting enough people leaving comments and stuff to me. Lance, to me, you know what that is? That's all bullcrap. Okay,
Yeah,
you got to be passionate about what you're doing and laugh at yourself.
yeah,
Grumpus, you seen me take my finger off.
Oh, I watched it and rewatched it.
I
I
left it on.
I,
I left it in there.
I had the timeline wrote down.
I
I
left the
time
time
stamped
in there. Okay, who
yeah,
cuts their finger off half the time? Okay,
yeah,
nobody. And I thought I was actually going to get taken down by YouTube, but I don't give a damn. I just go with what's on my mind. If I want to make something funny or think I'm doing something funny, I'm doing it. Kevin from Man Kitchen Recipes, he's got his cousin that comes
yeah,
out at the
yeah,
background, and screaming, drinking, whatever. Okay,
yeah,
and that took off. A lot of people talk about it. So I mean, bringing other people in, doing a collab together with other people, I think it's a great idea.
yeah,
Um, you know,
But if you make a mistake and then walk your way back through it on how to fix it,
right.
you'll get more comments out of that than any video you put out.
yeah,
Every time something's gone wrong on one of my videos, and I explain what happened and here's how you fix it, here's how you save it.
Yeah.
I always get a bunch of comments on those.
Today
yeah,
in the
'Cause
video I
people
did,
want to
I'm
watch
sorry.
perfection. They want to see how to fix the mistakes that they think they're going to make.
Yeah.
right,
And I check people as far as I'll say something that's not right, okay, and I'll wait to see if somebody. Well, I watched the video and said, "Oh, okay." You didn't say anything about what I goofed up on, okay? Especially the ones who talk to you about, well, you didn't pronounce that right.
Good night, Quentin.
Good
Have
night,
a good
Quentin.
evening.
who's
Thanks for
doing it?
coming by.
You didn't pronounce that right. So tonight I made, and I'm going to make chicken scallopini, which means cut, means sliced thinly, is what it means. Let's see if anybody picks up on it. Okay. But I mean, that's just the engagement. That's my little pet peeves. But some other stuff I'll do. I had a friend of mine, he passed away. He wanted me to show him how to make a sauce. Okay. I'm at his house. So I get in the stove and I'm starting, I think I was making franchise sauce or something like that. And he's standing right next to me looking like this. Right. So I'm seeing him over there and I said, I got to do something just to goof him up, play with him. So what I did was I stirred it and then spun around. Okay, I turned around, went back and stirred it again, and spun it around again. He would knock it off. What are you doing? I said, listen to me. Please listen to me. I said, I spin around and it takes me 1 minute to spin around the way I spin around. That means I stir it again. So I spin around 3 times. That means I stirred that for 3 minutes. That's how you do it. Oh, okay. We ate. We had dinner, had a few drinks. We get home, and my phone rings. He went, "You dirty son of a bitch." He said, "Bit that hook, line, and sinker." Right? I said, "I had to do it. Couldn't do it." But that's the fun and creative part of
Oh
it.
yeah, I'll do something a little controversial, and I'll just look at the camera. The comments are officially open.
Yeah. But I think the more camaraderie we have, as far as um, I did a podcast a week or two ago, and I had somebody I thought I knew, okay, on there, and they gave me a rash of stuff, okay, in a comment, and I was like, "This, you son of," and I was getting a poke there, and I said, "What are you doing? Okay, you don't need to bother with that.
No,
Okay, here's the button, boop, delete."
thanks for commenting.
And that's the end of it. So yeah, it's. I think there's more people out there that want to help you. Guggen, he's a great guy, or Sal's a great guy. All these different people out there that you deal with. Everybody lift everybody up. Let's all do it together. I mean,
Yeah.
not a big deal.
Gooden got a letter or text or email, whatever it is, from YouTube saying that he's got to put something out within a certain amount of time, or they're going to take his monetization from him.
A lot of people are getting that.
Yeah, I got one of them here a while back.
Did you?
Yeah.
Native Five got
It's
one
been a year
too.
or two. It's probably been a year and a half. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
George got one, but he's put out two shorts from little taco stands lately in the past week, so he's probably covered now. But
Yeah, he put another one up too today.
put a second one up today, I think it was. But
Yeah.
he said that we text back and forth a little bit, and he was talking about he might just do that. He's not into the cooking video editing thing.
Yeah.
That's behind him now.
I'm enjoying it now. In the beginning, I didn't understand it, didn't know how to operate it. Okay, I'm a cook, chef in a restaurant. The hell I know about making videos and you know and all
There's
this stuff.
there's a few things I'd like to learn a little bit more of, and I really haven't put much effort. Hey, babe, I haven't really put any effort into it, and that's to you know, they put the little thing in where something will pop up on your screen, like, click here to subscribe and stuff like that. I don't know that kind of stuff. I've got a little flag in the bottom right hand corner of my screen that Craig from Behind the Garage Barbecue shared with me, and I have that on there, but it
So
doesn't have any wording or anything.
yeah, so go take your cameras, set up whatever you're setting, whatever you're gonna want to do, and make a mock film. Make a mock video. Make it 7 minutes, and I'm just throwing 7 minutes out there to give you time to work on your editing. Okay, and then try different stuff. Hit them buttons on top. What does this mean? Because each editing platform does the same stuff basically, but they have different wording. Okay,
yep,
and so once you get used to that, start popping. I'm using shotcut right now. Okay, that's the baby step before you get into DaVinci.
just pick one and stick with it.
Yep, and just play with the different things on it, and you'll see. And also, what's our buddy's name again? Uh,
Ooh,
Grumpus. That does
Oh,
little
fire,
Mike Pryor, right?
fire.
Fire.
Yep.
Watch this guy. He does everything from OBS up to every platform that you can think of.
Live stream. That's what his stick is how to do better live streams.
Yeah, but I mean, watch that stuff, and you don't have to do it 24 hours a day.
I mean, to jump on what Tom's saying. All right, if you got your little dummy 6, 7 or video like that, just give yourself a goal. Okay, every I don't know minute or two, I'm going to do a transition, and then I want to fade. I want to fade out here and fade back in. Just give yourself a couple of little simple things to do. It doesn't have to make sense, but force yourself into
Learn.
okay at this mark at the 3 minute mark. I want to fade in or fade out and fade back in. and I want to put a audio track, but I don't want it to fade. And then force yourself to use your software and figure out how to do that. Open up your software on one half of your screen, open up a browser in the other half, and just go to YouTube. How do I fade in, fade out here? And make yourself go through those steps. And when you're done, you're going to think, well, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. You just have to know where the button is to tell it to fade
Mm-hmm.
and how to time it for if you want a long fade, a short fade, whatever. But those are the little tiny things that you can do that helps you learn your software, and it just puts that one little thing in your video that maybe people don't even notice, but subconsciously it makes it more interesting.
Yep, exactly. And that's exactly what I did, Lance. I mean, what the hell? I didn't know nothing about it. I mean, I'm set the camera up, okay? Start cooking, and then put the video up on YouTube. Boy, what a rude awakening that was.
I mean,
Okay.
after Lance is done, he don't even he can delete the whole file if he needs to. I'm just talking about just do something like you said, just to get a file,
Yeah.
something to play with,
Yep.
and then give yourself simple little goals and figure out how to do that.
An hour a day. I mean, go up and just
That
play with it and stuff.
that's how I learned Premiere. I'd never touched Premiere. I never even opened it up before I started doing videos.
You'll be
And
surprised. Just them little touches like that, right?
YouTube is your friend. How do I put text on top? How do I resize the text? How do I do this? And I promise you, whatever you need to do, there's somebody on YouTube
That's
that'll
right.
show you how to do it.
Yeah.
I can't, like I said before, I can't say nothing right now, but I did an interview with a uh, major player on video with videos. Okay. And if this thing comes through, this is going to help a lot of people. Okay. And I'm telling you, it really upped my game a little bit. Not a little bit, a lot. Okay. And so simple. I mean, I looked at him and went, what the hell? What was I doing wrong? Okay. And you also got to listen to what YouTube is saying. They put out these little things about come join this group and talk about this and talk about that. Join them.
Yeah.
Join them because what?
There's Michael Fire right there.
Yep.
I
Michael
did
Fryer.
the boot camp a couple weeks back, and I attended the first two classes. I think it was, and then they came back. Um, they wanted you to be present 3 times in 1 week in the middle of the week, in the middle of the day.
Yeah. Can't do
Like,
that.
wow, that's just, and there's no replays, no nothing like that.
Yeah.
This is a live class. It's called YouTube or Boot Camp for YouTube, something like that.
Hmm.
And I was like, this is ridiculous. I said, what if if you were employed, you
Yeah.
had to go to work,
Yeah.
so you put 2 classes in it, and now you're going to miss 3 in 1 week, because they think everybody is making a living off the pennies that you're making from YouTube. You
Yeah.
know,
I did one on vertical. Okay. And my question was to the person because it's basically scripted what they're telling you, of how to get along. And the more people they get in, and it's almost like a workshop for them to get other people's input. So I said, why do I need to do vertical? Well, that's where most people use their phones and stuff like that. I said, not according to my algorithm. Okay. Mine's more on big screen TV and PCs. Very little on the phone.
I
I
watch my YouTubes like this.
Exactly, exactly. So they said, well, thank you for your input, blah blah blah. And then, but since I did that, now anything that pops up, they invite me automatically to go,
well,
you
go
know,
ahead.
to get into it. And now anything that pops up, that's something new that's coming because I think I did 2 of them with them. and being I did that, everything that's new that's popping up is coming my way now.
I
Okay.
think because I didn't attend those two classes, they actually specifically said I will not be invited to any future events. I
Hmm.
was like, that sort of sucks. But this wasn't individual, a company. This was a company that was contracted by YouTube to do this because he was naming off. I mean, the first class was like, they've helped promote like Taylor Swift's videos, and he was naming all this other stuff. So they weren't, a YouTube company. They were a promoter, and and what it was mostly about. And I sort of kind of got discouraged on that too. And we may have talked about this a couple of Sundays ago. Was that they wanted to make sure you knew how to get memberships, and they wanted to make sure you were making videos, a couple a week, for your members type thing. And I was like, well, this isn't really what I want. I mean, I wasn't saying I want squash the class, but you know, I want to get out there. I don't want to.
Yeah.
And I hate to sound like this, but I'm not trying to make YouTube, more money from the memberships that I, scratch and claw for and pay for.
Yeah.
Um, but that will come in time. But right now, let's get me out there, get me into the algorithm, and
Hmm.
that's what I thought it was all about. And then, like I say, it was just
So
Well,
so
check out the link I just put up. This guy here, he's down, he's one of us,
right.
and he speaks in a way. Now sometimes he gets a little fast. I have to pause it and kind of soak it in.
Yeah.
I knows what I'm talking about, but he's trying to keep his videos short enough to get it out there. But
He's
he
got a big.
really, his whole thing is live streaming.
Yeah.
How to do this, how to do that, how to, and 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 it's like I said, he's one of us. He's easy to follow.
Yeah. And he gets into it. He gets into some other stuff too about the
Don't
different
know anything about OBS or
platforms.
the
Shortcut.
web platforms we're on right now.
Yeah.
If you want to know any, like you were talking about the subscribe, click this, and the stuff that shows up, it shows you. He'll hold your hand, show you how to do all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
where to find it. And he's cheap. He's like us. He's cheap. He's always doing the free stuff. Here's where you find this for free. Here's where you find that for free.
Yeah.
yeah, it's my kind of person. But
Yep.
let me ask this because one of the other things, part of the conversations I had with some people this week was the lives are killing my channel. The lives kill the channel, and it's basically because during a live, you're getting a certain amount of viewers for a certain amount of time. The algorithm's loving it. Hey, Charlotte, the algorithm's loving it. Um, but then you put out a video, and the video algorithm is like, well, you're not doing the same as you were in the live. So that's the way it was explained to me, and that's the way I understood it. But
Well, because you're between the lives and whatever videos you do put out. Okay, they don't coincide. Okay, so it's just like we're talking right now. If we said that this was a barbecue talk or something like that, it would coincide with all of us because we do cooking. So on your lives that you do, rather than talk, sometimes you talk about welding and stuff like that. That throws that into a different realm.
yeah,
Okay, this is all AI. AI has been around with YouTube for a long, long time now. So everything you do, your algorithm is changing constantly, and you make them like Jerry Lewis. Wow, what do I do now? What do I do? You
right,
understand?
right,
So all you got to do is promote. I got a video coming up this week. Put a picture of a thumbnail up on your live. Okay, and that brings everything back into play again. Talk a segment about food. Okay. Well, my hinge on my Traeger broke, and I took it to a guy. Our guy come out and he welded it for me. Okay, if you want to get into that, but keep it all around the food area. I'm doing podcasts, and I got to tell you something. That took me to another planet. Okay, I have one right now that's up on a podcast that's going to go up on Monday. That's when it's scheduled, but I put it out on the podcast, and as of today, it has 1,400 views. So it's not just talking; it's a video, but I put it in two different platforms on it. That has boosted my revenue up really good. So I have one video right now that's on a podcast earlier on has climbed a little over 160,000 views. But it's I talk about food. Somehow or another I talk about food on it. So it keeps everything into play with my channels.
Hmm.
All right. So on the wall you see I got Sunday Dinner Chef and I got the other one. Okay. But it's all together. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So on your Sunday nights when you're talking, hey, I got a video coming up that I'm working on, and it's going to be take a thumbnail, take one of your old videos, get the thumbnail, and post it on it. Rewatch this for me. You got to check this one out. I found this interesting. What do you think? And just put that out there, and that keeps it all. That's the way I found it to be anyway. So
Yeah. I noticed that. So that's probably because I'll search. Sometimes I just want to, especially when it's cold like this. I'm not. My driveway's clear. 2 to 3 vehicles are cleared off. I'm good to go. So,
yeah,
and I'm not going to go play in this ice. But I'll scroll around, and I have actually noticed a couple other channels that have they have what they call podcasts. I haven't seen yours, Tom, but
mhm,
I have seen a couple of barbecue guys. I was like, "What's this all about?"
yeah. It this there again. YouTube offers this stuff for you to do. Now, I don't go on Spotify. I don't go on anything else like that. Just with YouTube because I don't want something to go out and have to wind up getting another. Um, uh, what do you call them? www.com something. Okay,
Right.
to do these things. I keep it close in the family
Right.
and just put it out there. In the beginning, I said, "This is bullcrap," and I got to tell you what, first couple podcasts I did, they sucked. Hamina, couldn't talk, whatever, the nonsense. But it grows, it gets growing. People, and you do get followers.
It's like anything else. The more you do it, the better you get at it.
Exactly the truth. Charlotte,
Hey guys, can
what's
you hear
up?
What's up,
me
lady?
okay?
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
I can't see you, but I can hear you.
Yep.
Did that on purpose because I look like a homeless woman, y'all.
We haven't had one of them yet.
I know, and it ain't gonna come from me. And I'm sorry. Yeah, I look bad. My hair's going every which way, y'all. I regret cutting my hair so much, I
That,
can't hardly stand it.
that's okay. You'll make the rest of us look better.
You're right, right. I tell you, gentlemen, this, but men age a lot better than women do.
I don't know about all that. I see a
Yeah.
whole lot more.
Well, how's everybody doing?
I'm trying to
Oh,
stay warm at the moment.
Oh no.
Did you get some cold this week?
It is right now 27 degrees and it feels like about 10. What do you
I'm at,
got?
I'm at 29.
29. Jeez.
It's dropped
Man, I'll tell you what,
33 when I started the stream.
these northern folks need to come and get their drunk weather. I'm just saying.
Hey, I resemble that remark. We've, I've dropped to 14. I've dropped to 14 now since we started the live.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness. And you're in what, New Hampshire or
No, we're Maryland, your old stomping ground.
Maryland? That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh my
I heard
goodness.
parts of Mississippi got real bad ice. Was northern Mississippi?
Yeah, not where I am. I'm like a quarter mile from the water.
Oh,
So, it usually tries to keep us a little bit warmer down here. But now up there in North Mississippi, they got hammered. I mean, hammered. I'm not sure they still. I don't even know if they have power yet.
Well, we were talking in a live yesterday, and there was a lot of people from Tennessee, and I didn't realize Tennessee got slammed as bad as they did. But there's
Yeah.
some of
Yeah.
them still without power.
Oh my. See, now that to me, that's terrifying.
Yeah,
Absolutely terrifying. Because I don't have a fireplace. All of my house is electric. There's no gas. So I'm thinking about buying one of those buddy heaters that they use in uh car camping and stuff like that,
yeah.
just in case, just in case
I've
one
got
of
one.
these days.
I've got one here. I had it burning, just to give you an example, because I just did it nonstop. It was too cold to shut it off, turn it back on. It was running
Right.
24 hours a day nonstop out here trying to keep this old dog warm. And
Oh.
not me. There's an actual old dog over here.
The other old dog.
Right.
But 3 days on a barbecue tank, and I could light it up again right now. But I got more.
No kidding.
I got more firewood. But it's just a small little Mr. Buddy thing, red one.
Yeah.
They have a bigger one, but this is a smaller one. But they put out a little bit of heat, but you're going to smell something.
I got frostbite.
Oh.
It dropped 7 degrees. I got frostbite.
Uh-oh.
You will have that little tinge of that, that like
That
propane.
gas smell.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Now, is
Well, I
that,
guess in an emergency,
yeah.
it's that's not a terrible thing as long as it don't kill us.
I mean, is
Just
that something supposed to be
crack-
burned indoors?
Yeah. They're indoor units.
Okay.
But just crack a window. That's all I would suggest.
Right.
Just put an inch crack in a window. And just the top preferably, because that's where the heat's going to rise anyway, and the fume will go out with it.
Right.
Actually, chemical smells fall to the floor, so maybe I need to rethink that. I think if I remember correctly, chemical fumes will fall to the floor.
Yeah,
So
they're pretty heavy.
So crack the bottom of the window then.
I had two of them gas burners in North Carolina, and what I did was I would turn them both on, hang them on a wall, through the regular gas stove, that type
Yeah.
of thing. And what I would do is turn them on and put the kitchen exhaust fan on,
Yeah.
because it did have a little bit
Okay.
of good odor, and just let that blow out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Of course,
They're warm.
now mine's a recirculating, so
Yeah.
that wouldn't work.
When you first walk in the room is when you notice it. But after you've been
I
in the
see.
room for a few minutes, you don't notice it.
Right.
Well, Charlotte, you might have to put your fireplace in just in case.
Yeah.
Well, either that. My dad used to have this really cool kerosene heater that he used when he didn't want to turn on the heat, when it was cool but not freezing cold.
Yeah.
And I want to try to find something like that. It had all kinds of safety features and anti tip over and
Yeah.
automatic shutoffs and things like that. And I'd love to find something like that because that would heat my entire house.
I like those oil heaters. Look like a
Oh,
radiator.
I remember those.
Look like a radiator, but they're filled with oil.
I got one of those out in the greenhouse.
Those
Yeah,
things
I've got two of those.
I guarantee you my greenhouse is probably around 45 right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're
I
saying
have-
they get hot. Don't touch them because they will burn you.
Oh, they'll burn you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
got
they
an
are
infrared. I got an infrared that I keep in the living room. I don't turn my heat on
Yeah.
at all.
Right.
Put that thing on in the morning, warms it up, shut it off. Works well.
I'm dreading my electric bill next month.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I'm
Me
sure mine's
too.
going to take a backflip.
That's why I need everybody to go to watch my videos, because I need 35 cents to pay my electric bill.
Right.
35 cents.
Me and Chat GPT, have become real good friends this month or this week, excuse me.
Oh yeah.
And oh yeah, we've been having all kinds of conversations about YouTube and
I've never
how
used
I
it.
need to reframe my channel and make it a little more
Chat
what
GPT, or do you have Copilot?
I got both, Tom. I
Okay,
got
try.
both.
Yeah,
So I've
you
been
can
bouncing
use.
ideas off of everybody.
Yeah, you could take the Copilot when you're uploading a video to
Uh-huh.
YouTube. It'll pop right up on alongside of you. Your
Mm-hmm.
what you're trying to put in there, and you can ask it questions right along. What kind
Really?
of thumbnail? Oh yeah, what kind of thumbnail? What kind of um, titles, descriptions, and
Right.
stuff like that. And you can put that right in, and it'll you can uh, copy paste, put it right up on onto your YouTube, whatever
Yeah.
video you're doing, and that seems to help a lot.
I
Well,
think
it helped me make emojis and badges for memberships,
Yep.
and it's helped me do a lot of stuff this week. A lot of
You got to
stuff.
be you got to be careful with some of it because um, some of it sometimes it just doesn't come out the way you want it to come out.
Oh, right, right.
So what I do is I keep enhance it again.
Uh-huh.
Keep bringing up the same thing more. Different questions, stuff like that,
Mhm.
until it sort of sees where you're at. But once you get onto it,
Exactly.
knows your channel.
So I was going to suggest, um, hang on a minute. I forgot his name, y'all.
Lance?
Dang it. Yes, Lance. Thank you. Jeez. And the print's so small on my phone, I can't see it. But I was going to suggest to him that if he had any questions, get on that Chat GPT because you can use it for free
Yep. Mm-hmm.
and see what that says because it seems to have a pretty good grip on ideas, ideas for what we're doing here.
Yep. It really. I mean, it doesn't give you make you Mr. Beast or anything like that kind of stuff,
No,
but it gets you over the hurdle. Okay,
yes, definitely.
get you over the same. In other words, everybody makes the same video. Everybody makes same talking points and stuff like that. Gives you ideas
Right.
how to switch that stuff up. Really works.
That's
Really
right.
does.
That's right. I'm really impressed with it so
Yep.
far. So I'm charging up my. I bought a wireless microphone probably a year and a half, 2 years ago,
Hmm.
and I've never used the sucker. So I'm charging it up tonight, and I'm going to try to make a video in the morning. That's one of the things it suggested to me was I need to start making actual uploaded videos because live streaming channels do not, according to ChatGPT and the rest of the world, they do not create as many new viewers as a long form video. You
Right.
got to have a combination because what live streaming does is create your community.
Yeah, that's 100% right. But in the same token, okay, you could do
Uh-huh.
both. You can do. I was just telling Lance, you can do both if you combine it
Right.
together. So in other words, right now we're all talking about cooking on here for Grumpus.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Wills.
and as long as they keep doing that in there, being that we're all talking about different types of cooks and stuff like that in his life,
Right.
the algorithm will catch on to it. All right.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but then you got to upload a video for it, and got to make it short.
Well, now shorts is not something I enjoy doing.
Okay.
However, I know there's some AI out there that will make it for you out of existing videos. I just haven't found it and I don't know how to use it.
I will be in touch with you. I just
Okay.
Hey,
yeah.
Charlotte,
Yeah.
I just posted a link for Michael Fire and his
Michael Fire.
Michael Fire. If you scroll up in the comments,
Uh huh.
uh, maybe a half a dozen comments.
Uh huh.
Michael Fire, his last video was showing how to do some AI video generation through Restream,
Okay.
and it was free.
No
So,
kidding.
Yeah.
So Michael
it's,
Fire Jr. That's his latest video.
Okay. Okay. I'll go check that out
This
when we're
stuff,
done here.
this
I mean, it gives you
AI
some
stuff,
ideas.
Right.
this AI stuff is changing by the hour.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and there's a lot of good things out there that are basically connected to YouTube also.
Well,
So
I'll tell you how smart that stuff is. Been talking to it now for about 3 days. Today it made a joke that pertained to what we were talking about. And I'm like, get the heck out of here.
mhm.
I,
And
I,
it was just random, you know?
I tell you what, Alexa has gotten so. I mean, it's almost like talking to a real person now.
Yeah.
Wow.
We asked. I don't know. I was rattling off a bunch of crap just playing the other day. It
Yeah.
remembered something that I cooked 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Randomly popped up and said it'd probably be as good as blah 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 whatever you cooked last so and so.
No
And I looked
kidding.
at Vicky and she's looking at me and her eyes was big as saucers. And I thought, how the heck did she know that?
Yeah.
that would be too weird.
Wow.
That would be weird.
That's why I was saying earlier, okay, with Copilot,
Uh-huh.
when you're putting up your video and you go up onto your studio and you upload the video, now you got to put the title in and the
Yeah.
description and go down the whole thing like that. You type
Yeah.
into that Copilot and ask them for a title, okay? They go to your video. They put things in the description, okay, that I just put the thing up there, and that's how fast they are into my channel, into that video.
Holy
Let's put it that way.
Moses. Wow.
I've
Yeah,
seen that Copilot thing before.
it's up on the side of your computer on the top.
Yeah, that's part of Microsoft's spyware.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I've
So
got it all removed from my computer.
so is Copilot. Same thing. It's you
That's
know
what I'm talking about, Copilot.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah, but they're the same ones.
I don't want Microsoft into my business.
So you go
Right.
to Chrome and this and that, and you see Chat GBT. It
Yeah.
goes to whatever Chrome might have. It goes to anything.
They all got their talons into
You
everything.
better believe it. You better, and that,
Yes.
you know what? You can't fight it
No,
because
no.
it's there. You know, and to enhance, if you don't get involved with some sort of AI making videos on YouTube, you're missing a boat.
Two weeks ago, I ran a script that removed all AI from my Windows installation, all of it.
Okay.
3 days ago, I had an update, Windows update. It put most of
And
it
it
back.
was back.
It put most of it back. The stuff I deleted, it reinstalled it, and the stuff I had turned off, it turned it back on.
Bingo.
Oh my goodness.
Can't get
So I'm
rid of
going
it.
to go back and do it again. It took me about an hour to get everything scrubbed off.
Yeah,
That's a little bit scary.
Well,
it's how much you're into it right there. I have we have the Echo. Okay, with the screen on it
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
whatever it is. So Marie talks to her sister. She's in Georgia, and once or twice a week they talk to one another.
Right.
The other day, just now Alexa changed her voice.
yes,
I
that
said,
last update.
I said, I hope you're not married because your voice is very annoying. Okay, so,
Go ahead.
but she turns around and says, Alexa comes up and says, Maria, it's time for you to call your sister. Maria looked at
No
me.
kidding.
I said, I don't know nothing about it.
Vicky gets mad at me because I'll stand there and have a conversation with it. She said, "You talk more to that than you do to me."
Oh no!
Yeah. But that's
Just want to see what kind of crazy crap she'll come up with.
We've
the
never
way
had
it is.
one of those things. I've never had one. I heard bad things about them years ago, and I just didn't have a need for it. Didn't do it. But there's a lot of functions to it that I see people use. I thought that's pretty cool.
I use it every day to,
Turn on the radio.
my
Turn it
time
up. Turn it down.
for the weather. That's
Yeah.
that's my kitchen timer anymore.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
Well,
set a
Yes.
reminder,
Yeah.
and
I played one of Charlie, matter of fact, Cooking Secrets for Men. I played one of his videos. I can't sleep. So it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Now I'm in the
Hmm.
bedroom. This one's open on the other side. So I'm watching it, and all of a sudden, Charlie turns around and says, Alexa, set the timer for 3 minutes.
Hmm.
Mine goes off in the living room. Okay. And sure in hell, 3 minutes later, boop, off it goes. Devil Dog, what's up, brother?
What's up, Eddie?
Anyway, but yeah, you can't get away from it. You just can't get away from it, and might as well use it. I
Yeah.
mean,
Hey, Devil Dog.
if you
I've
can
seen
use it,
that Copilot thing before. I just didn't know what it was, so I don't click on it.
yeah, that's
yeah.
Microsoft's AI.
hmm But yeah, I mean, it works. I mean, if you don't get too much detail, I mean, it's people giving their life story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My name used to be Henry.
They've all got their way of spying in on you. Chrome's the same, Google's the same way,
Yeah.
Alexa's the same way. Everybody knows what you're doing. They got TVs out now that are spying on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the door ring. Okay. You
Yep.
know,
The
you
ring
can
camera.
you can take your old phone. I have 3 or 4 old phones up in the closet that I could take, set up, okay, wireless, no cards in them whatsoever, and set them up as cameras
Yeah.
to use them as cameras. I mean, they got you. So when somebody comes knocking on their place, pretty soon he's going. He's in the closet, Alexa. Nobody home. Yeah, he's home. He's in the closet.
Yeah. First door on the
Yeah,
left.
they'll use that to their benefit. Don't think they won't.
You no good son of a. Yeah, but I mean that's why not? I don't know. What color's your? Did you have an accident? No. Yeah, you did. Marie goes off.
Did you vandalize your neighbor's front door?
No, I didn't. Yeah, you did.
Stop lying to me.
I got so mad at it one time. I changed the voice to a man's voice, and I said, "What's your name?" And he went, "Alexa." I said, "That ain't gonna work. We gotta change it back there, pal." But now this one's screechy. Jesus, boy, you sound like a wine bag.
But
Thank
yeah,
you.
the new ones, it takes a little bit longer to respond, but it really comes back with a lot of detail.
Really?
Last update.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was talking to Chat GPT today, it was coming up with stuff, and I was thinking, what the devil? I didn't, just a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
They learn quick.
And honestly, it was very encouraging at the same time.
The clarity is like craziness. You know what I mean? Well, try this. And you say, why didn't I think of that? I said, how can I increase my revenue on YouTube? All right.
Right.
And he came back and said, maybe you should think about going back to work.
It did
I'm
not.
serious. I'm serious. Yeah. I said, holy crap, listen to that.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
goodness.
Too funny. Too
Well, I
funny.
told it, my daughter taught me this little trick. What I told it to do was to act like a YouTube professional and digital marketing coach. Something to that effect. A YouTube expert / digital marketing coach. And you should try that. It's real interesting what it comes up with when you give it those parameters.
And you know what? The more you deal with it, the more they know about you. I mean, as
Oh,
far
they
as
learn. Yeah.
yeah, about what it is. I questioned it one time. I says about keto. Okay, I was getting a lot of flack from the carnivore people and stuff like that, which I could care less about. I mean, but
Hmm.
they turned around. I asked Chat GBT about it, and they said, "Well, keto is basically a vegan diet." And I, oh, whoa, hold on a minute. I went back. I said, "That's not
What?
right." I typed in, "That's not right."
Hmm.
And it came back and they said, "Oh, I apologize. We deal with the amount of data that we get from the internet, and most of the data comes back that it is part of vegan. But now that you open my eyes to it, okay, it's not. That's
Hmm.
not correct. Like that, we
Hmm.
apologize." So but at least they come back and and said that. So I said, "I'm a nice lean thin guy." Eh.
Well, you're not.
Yeah,
I
no,
didn't,
you're not.
I didn't
And
know
co-
it.
Yeah, you
Apologize. I'll
know.
be
yeah,
on it more often.
yeah, and come out of the closet.
Well, I'll tell you what. She kept. I call her a she because her voice is a she. Okay, so it kept describing my channel, and telling me I was basically calmly crocheting and calm, and I kept reminding it, hey, I've told you this before. I'm not a calm person. I am energetic and all these things, right? Oh, I'm so
Eh.
sorry. Thanks for reminding me. From now on, I will make that adjustment, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. But it had to do it like 3 times before it finally figured it out. It was like talking to Wesley.
I didn't know it. Apologize. I'll be on it more often.
Yeah, yeah. But and it's got a lot of different insights on it. What to do. Should I make my videos longer or shorter? No, longer. They said for mine. Make them longer. Okay, but you
Yeah.
need to make shorts. And then that's Lance. This is where they come in again and said you need to do more collaborations. Collaborate with other YouTubers about your how what your channel's about, cooking.
Mhm.
Okay, and I
Mhm.
said, wow, look at that. You know, so
So, but is this? Are you when your Copilot pops up? Are you using the Microsoft editing at that point?
no, no, it's just a
No.
tool. It's just a tool that it is okay that will help you on any subject. You'll bring it up. I want to know how many carbs are in a rutabaga.
Right.
Boom, up it comes. And I
Yeah.
can take that text and I can actually put it in the description, or I can take that text and send it to a file and print it, put
Hmm.
that up onto my. So basically, on my podcast, I talk about food prices and why this and that, and the food price is going to increase in 2026. Boom, up it pops. All right, screenshot it,
Hmm.
and that goes on my podcast. So it's very helpful that way.
Let me ask you something, Tom, because I went back and I have been trying to even. One of the other things I've been doing this week is retitling some of my old videos.
Hmm.
Um, but one of the things that I noticed, I've got one AI generated thumbnail, and
Hmm.
it looks so good. It
Hmm.
unfortunately looks better than what was actually cooked. But that video really did nothing. So,
Hmm.
and I asked this because I try to help. So this guy does his artwork behind me.
Hmm.
Um, he does it on like cards. He has like card collections. Remember what was they called, rat rod cards and stuff
Yeah.
like that. It's a
Hmm.
takeoff from that, and I posted on my channel. I think it was a short, just trying to help him out. It's not that I'm getting tons of views, but every little bit helps. And that
Hmm.
video flopped because it's obviously was an AI generated little video, quick video. But then
Hmm.
that AI generated thumbnail, as far as I'm concerned, flopped. because it looks so good.
Yeah.
Do you notice that the people are like, well, that's AI. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Here's the problem, especially with
That's you.
some.
That Grumpus.
If I click on a video and as soon as I notice it's AI, I click off.
Yeah.
I do that too.
So here's especially in our realm. If you're
Hmm.
cooking something, okay, and you put something up that uh, chicken wings, okay,
Right.
if it does not relate, the thumbnail does not relate to what you're showing in your video, it's going to dump.
Huh.
Okay, it's two different things. So you got to put up your picture, your best picture of it. But what I would do is I would go to uh, Chat GBT or Copilot, okay, and look for a description or look for the title. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a big difference than chicken wings done in hot sauce. Okay, it'll
Hmm.
say learn how to create this delicious hot sauce for chicken wings. Something we would never think about saying. And that
Right.
and that's the advantage of it. But you got to make your own thumbnails. They'll flop every time. I did one and I took it down. I had to take it down.
Hmm.
That's how bad it did. And what happens is when you do that, it kills your algorithm. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I bet 2 3 years ago I did a thumbnail, wasn't monetized yet. Okay, I
Right.
did a short of soup, just homemade noodles and slopping soup around. It got
Right.
163,000 views, still going. All
Oh
right.
my goodness.
Once I got monetized, that all fell apart. But now they're saying
Mm.
more and more people need the attention span of most people is like a gnat, just don't exist.
Yeah.
So you
Right.
really got to
Yeah.
get that hook to keep people
Well,
going, to keep going with it.
I will say this. I have been around a lot of different channels in the crochet community and the crafting community. And people our age have a lot longer attention span than younger folks. I mean, when I start a video, and I've done this ever since I got on YouTube, if I find something I want to watch, I will turn it on and watch the whole thing usually, unless the person is just boring me to tears or their voice is annoying me tremendously. I will watch the whole thing.
I rarely click off before it's over.
Right, right. So I think if you're targeting our generation and within 10, 15 years either way, then I think it's okay to have the longer videos because I do think the attention span is longer.
Hmm.
That we're not conditioned to want everything instantly like the younger generations who have grown up with this stuff.
I'd be willing to
Yeah.
bet of the four of us here, we watch videos that we search for.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't
And
just
that's true too.
we don't sit there just
No.
mindlessly clicking on the next pretty thing that
Right.
comes along and watch it for 3 seconds and then click to the next
Right.
one.
Right. I would. It's Charlotte's talking about this, and I was encouraged because I had been watching a lot of plant flower type things,
Uh-huh.
just getting education and stuff like that. And there was actually one of the videos. She just turned 30 years old,
Right.
and she actually said in one of her lives, because I'm sorry, I call them lives, but one of her videos, she does like a 40-minute video once a week. And
Right.
she actually said in one of her videos that she cannot stand a short video, short format. She will not make them. She will not watch them. She prefers
Huh.
that. I was like, wow, this is coming from a 30-year-old because
Hmm.
Interesting.
statistics have said for a number of years now, a few years at least, exactly what Charlotte just said. And here was this girl just turned 30, a girl, young lady,
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, maybe things are changing. You know,
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe because she makes videos that are 40 minutes long.
Well, you just make the video you'd want to watch.
Yeah.
yeah,
Right. Right.
Where is he at? Over here.
The reason
Miss,
why I clicked off of the AI, I'm a technology whore. I love technology. I love all the hardware, all this, the way things are going here. But I know too many people have put too much effort in a video,
right.
and
Yeah.
I am not going to let an AI have any more of my time than what they've already stolen.
Yeah.
Right.
Watch somebody that puts effort into it, something that I can relate to. These monotone narrations over this I mean, some of it you get 2-3 minutes into it before you even realize it's AI.
Before you realize it.
I
Right.
Yeah, on the videos that I do, I haven't done anything with AI is pertaining to my videos or my thumbnails. Maybe some titles or maybe some descriptions that I'll
Hmm.
use. Okay, I've seen a guy, a well-known actor. Okay, maybe about a month ago, and he's up there and he's ranting and raving. I said, "This is not the way this guy acts." That you know. But then as you see him watching him talk, his hands are going same way, same motions, they disappear, come
Yeah.
back up again, and then every once in a while his body will go like that. It's AI.
Right.
I
Right.
I refuse to watch an AI generated uh, uh, video. But with that said, okay, there are certain tools that will help
Right.
you get to where you need to get to. You know what I mean?
I don't have a problem with using the tools that are provided,
Right.
but
Right.
if it's going to replace the effort that we put in our videos, if
Yeah.
it's gonna uh, what am I trying to say? Discount our efforts.
I don't want no part of that.
I am not
Yeah. I
going
don't
to
want any part
encourage
of
it,
that
and
either.
I'm not going to support it.
Julia
But
Child.
I am going to use it for like a coach.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's a good tool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great. It really is a great. I'm surprised.
But
I just
I'm not
really.
gonna watch a make believe Charlotte
Right.
walk me through
Right.
her make
Right.
believe garden.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. No, like I said, I got something coming up soon that if it all plays out.
Well, and
Um,
I'll tell you this: a lot of people feel that way, and as people do more of these AI generated videos, the folks that do the real life stuff are going to become more successful with this because people are going to crave that.
hmm Now, I
So
mean,
there's
if
that aspect of it.
I might do some enhancements here and there, like I might add, as I'm
Yeah.
cooking, I might add a cleavage, you know, and some other enhancement. Now
Well,
that
a good example is when I always take my thumbnails from my video.
exactly.
Uh-huh.
I just click a frame, whatever I'm editing with, I'll just find a good spot and click that frame, and that's gonna be my thumbnail. I
Okay.
I always bring it into Photoshop or GIMP or something like that, and, I'll bump the contrast a little bit and
Yeah.
color balance it, make it look the best I can, and that's my
Right.
thumbnail. Now if an AI can do that for me and save me 20, 30 minutes,
Exactly.
I don't have a problem with that, but
Right.
I don't want it to create my thumbnail for me. I
Right.
Because that's the creative part that I enjoy. I don't wanna take that away from me.
Right, exactly. And see
Well,
there again, if it does, doing different research on it. So people, you can get it from Canva. You can get
Oh,
all
yeah.
your
yeah.
pictures and stuff from there, AI stuff. But it's not what you cooked. It's not what you're presenting. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that would tell me this is bullcrap, and I'm not going to watch it.
Right.
Not at all.
Well, with my Monday night lives, I always do a crochet video, and what I do is I will ask a Canva, and I'm pretty specific when I talk to it, and I tell it what I'm working on, and I need a picture of whatever it is I'm working on. Say it's a hat or a whatever, and what color it is, and then I stick a cat in there, playing with the yarn or messing with the crochet hooks or
Those are
whatever.
very cute thumbnails. Very good. Well done.
Thank you. But I do them myself. I mean, I use AI's picture, but I also do the rest of it myself.
Yeah.
And I enjoy doing that a lot. I would rather do that than edit any day. Any day.
That's my thumbnail right there.
Yeah.
Okay,
The new
no
one?
AI, no nothing,
Yeah.
and I get the views I need from it. You know,
Right.
to keep it going. But for me to turn around now and have AI put something up like that, okay,
Uh-huh.
nobody's going to click on it because they know right off
Right.
the
But
bat.
see, you're in a different position. You guys who cook, you really need the picture to be of what you are cooking.
Yeah,
But if Tom took that same clip and
Uh-huh.
and had AI maybe color
Boost
balance
it a little bit.
maybe tweak the contrast a little bit,
Yeah.
something to
Make
make
it-
it pop, it's still his
Yeah.
picture.
right.
And
That's right. That's
it's
right.
something he can manually do himself. But
Right.
AI made it a little bit easier to save him some time where he doesn't have to go in and do it. So I
Yeah, and
got
I
no
agree with
problem
you,
with
Greg.
that as a tool.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I think we got that pretty well understood. The whole idea is people are afraid to use it, and I got to tell you something. In the beginning, it's very intimidating to start with because you're already anticipating that they are going to dominate what you want to have done, and it's totally opposite. You tell them what you want done. Okay, I mean I'll
At this
go,
point in time.
huh?
At this point in time.
Yeah, exactly. But the more you use it like that, they get into your channel little bit more. And you know what I just did not too long ago? What video can I put back up? Reuse is you, Lance. Okay. Then went through the thing. Try this one. Try this one. Okay. I retweaked it, retitled it. Okay. And it's coming up. It's coming up next Thursday, I think. Right.
Uh-huh.
That's going to go up. Works. It's my stuff. It's my stuff. But they're telling me exactly what I need to hear. Well, I'll
Mhm.
pass over that same video all the time. But that's the one they say they have. Try
Right.
it. So why not? No, I mean, if I could turn around and say, "Well, can you?" I'm sure you could do this. Well, next time I make a rib video, can you set me up in fishnet and high heels? I'm sure they would come up with something like that. But that part of it, I don't want nothing to do. I don't want to enhance anything. I just want to reintroduce it, okay, to gather more
Yeah.
viewers. So
But if somebody gets on that and says, make me a 6-minute video on baby back ribs in a smoker with a firebox on the right side. And then
Mhm.
it creates that for you. I'm not going to watch it.
so
Right.
I get a
It
message.
is.
So I get a message from YouTube stating that starting in March, okay, they're cracking down on AI generated videos.
Good.
Oh.
There's too many of them out there already.
They're going to crack
Yeah,
down
there
on it.
is.
Okay, the political stuff, from political all the way down to kindergarten teachers and whatever.
Wow.
They're going to get rid of it because they're starting to find out that these are bot farms who are getting monetized, and they're paying big money to these things that are getting 1 million views.
Right.
Okay, and it's a maybe from wherever. I got to be careful what I say. All right, and they're paying out a lot of money, and people like us are bitching and moaning about 33 cents for 6 months.
Let's face it. They can
Uh-huh.
crank a video out every minute.
Right.
Right.
A lot of minutes in a day.
Right.
Yeah. And so that was I was glad to see that because it was concerning. It was very concerning to me because I'm trying to up it a little bit more. Um,
Right.
between the podcast and then I do the Tom Glover the Keto Cook on Wednesdays, and I just started a series with the pizza on Friday for the Sunday Dinner Chef. So I'm doing maybe 4 videos a week that I'm doing.
Huh.
I don't see me ever doing that many.
Yeah, but Lance, I'm so into it right now. You know what I mean? It's like a routine. It's like getting up, putting my shoes on.
Yeah.
Anytime I
Right.
go into the stove and I take something out of the freezer to make dinner with, I make a video because you
Mhm.
never know which one is going to pop for you.
Right.
Okay.
That's true.
So even with crocheting and stuff like that, if you don't video it, okay, that's lost. It's gone. Grumpus,
Right.
not to tell anybody what to do, but you cook every day. Throw that
Oh, I
damn
know.
camera up.
Yeah,
Put that camera up. Okay.
yeah, yeah. That's
It
correct.
says Grumpus on fire. It doesn't say Grumpus on fire outside. You know, barbecue. You can make barbecue in the oven.
I've already got videos out that are weeknight dinner with Grumpus.
hmm Look at
So I just
CJ.
put it in under that.
Look at Mom and Papa Joe barbecue. Okay.
He's doing a lot more indoor stuff.
Exactly. Exactly. Me and him had a long talk. He was up on a podcast too. I mean, he said, "Man, I like what you're doing and stuff like that." I said, "You can do it. Why can't you do it? What's the
He's
difference?
Yep.
What's the difference?
CJ is
Right.
killed.
Heat is heat. You need fire. Doesn't have to be necessarily outside, inside, up in the attic, down in the basement. It's fire. Okay. How you handle it, how your technique and everything like that is, do it. Ever since we had that chat, me and he's been cranking them out. You know. So
Yeah, CJ's killing it. He's got Alicia there. She's retired, so she's about a year now, maybe 2 years.
yeah,
Maybe.
I broke his chops because I turned around and said to him, I said, one thing I will tell you, CJ. I said, you don't give the camera person any credit. He wrote me back. He said, "You don't go there. Please don't go there." But they're a team. I mean,
Right.
getting ready to do the podcast with him, I asked him, "How many trophies do you have?" He said, "You really want to see that?" I said, "That'd be nice." He sent
Well,
me
heck, yeah.
he sent me a clip. Lance, I'm telling you. He said, "I'm knocking him over, breaking him to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Belts and buckles and I mean all kinds of stuff." Great guy.
Yep, he's cool.
Yeah. And he's the type of guy that'll turn around. You have any problems? He'll work with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I like CJ a lot. He's helped me out a lot. He the first brisket I ever did, he shared some information with me. It was actually a video. It was actually a video that he uses to teach people.
hmm
And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. People pay for this stuff. Now, maybe I shouldn't be saying that, but he just, and maybe it's not the exact same one, but it was pretty in depth.
He,
Right.
he had said to me a while back. He said that I said, "Would you ever go back into it again?" Long pause. I mean, a long pause. He said, "I wouldn't rule it out."
Huh.
He said, "Wine gets better with age, don't it?" I said, "You know what? You killed me. You killed me watching you trim a brisket." I said, "If you worked for me, I'd fire you on the
He
spot."
gets pretty aggressive.
Oh my.
And we talked about
But his
that.
competition style, that's what he knows.
Exactly right. But
Right.
yeah,
Yeah,
there's a lot of good. He's not he's got 60,000 subscribers, okay, and he'll talk to somebody with 100 subscribers. That's just the kind of guy he is. So
Oh yeah, I've met him a couple times at the rodeo,
yeah.
and he just is down to earth. I mean, like you said, with all the trophies and everything, he'll take 15, 20 minutes, whatever it takes, to help you through whatever you're asking him. And you know, a lot of these guys hold everything to the chest. They don't want you to know nothing. And he's an open book.
That's silly. I
And
mean,
a lot of the barbecue guys encourage and help the other barbecue guys.
Yeah.
There's a few out there kind of jerks. They don't want to tell you anything, but
yeah.
uh,
I,
for the
I,
most part, the barbecue community, I think, has been pretty good about sharing stuff.
yeah.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
now, Jay was it CJ from California
Yeah,
and Grill Sergeant. They met me out in when I did the thing for Monument Grills. Okay,
yeah.
Oh,
nice.
out in Louisiana, was it?
They're just like in their videos. It's the same person.
I said to CJ, I said, look at that down there, keto. He said, I know I'm on keto. Don't say nothing to nobody. He started eating like that. Grill Sergeant, I mean Andrew, I mean he's just
He's killing it.
he kept coming back. Man, we got to get together. And you know who else? A bone sucking sauce, husband and wife. I think they're from South Carolina. Okay, they make all these different sauces and stuff.
Uh-huh.
They had a booth out there too, and they come over. We talked for about an hour about different stuff that they do,
Uh-huh.
and different, all different kinds of stuff. They're all down to earth. They're like us, regular people.
They
You know what I
are.
mean? And it's I have more confidence in them, you guys, okay, than I do personal friends I have. You know what I mean? And it's a great community. And if we can't work together or help one another out, I think it'd be a blast to do
I mean, it's
something
the only
together.
reason I do the live streams to hang out with you guys.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't care about the algorithms or money or
Yeah.
anything like that. I mean, it's
Yep.
keep me out of a bar, meeting friends at the bar. I can spend all night with you guys and not feel bad tomorrow.
See,
And not have to spend any money,
I know I'm not going to have to call none of you and ask you what we talked about.
I think we got to start a cult or a club. Hi, I'm Tom. I wish I could drink. But yeah, it's all a bunch of great people and it feed off of one another. You know what I mean? It just I don't know.
Oh, Mona's got it right. We're just hanging out.
yeah, just hang out, right?
Oh,
Well,
oh,
and I,
go
I have
ahead.
to. One of my observations is that there's a lot of lonely people out there, especially in our age group. Not necessarily, not necessarily lonely, but let's say, okay, take for instance, here we are up at night.
You wearing?
Our, my spouse is in bed. I know Grumpus's wife is in bed. I know
And
Tom's
Tyler.
wife is in bed. And y'all don't sleep at night. I don't sleep at night. And it's a place where people with the same habits can kind of collect and just hang out and kill time while we're struggling with this insomnia, darn it.
That's it, because I don't sleep in the daytime either.
Is that a thong?
And whenever I'm listening to a live stream like this, because I do that too, I listen to them, or just plain long form videos, I'm usually doing, like Mona says down here, she's getting stuff done. I'm usually cleaning my house, I'm crocheting something, I'm doing laundry, and I'm waiting for, to switch over clothes, and it fills my day.
I watched the other day. I watched Georgia Peach. Okay, and she was
Hmm.
talking about how to start plants and all her different stuff like that. And then I see Mona
Right.
come up. I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days ago, and she was showing
Uh-huh.
people how to start crocheting. Okay, that I think that's great because you know what, that opens the eyes to everybody with stuff. Okay, if
It
now I
does.
have I bought a little. It's probably for kids, but it's a 3 hole aqua thing for. Here's what I'm mad about. I can't keep basil in the house. Okay, so I said
Oh yeah.
let me buy one of these little things
Oh,
and I'll grow my own basil.
aquaponics,
Yeah, a hydroponics.
hydroponics.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hydroponic.
so I got little babies popping through the whole bit. That's
Good.
I watch Chaotic Mike. Okay,
Yes.
that's all he does and stuff like that. So it all helps one way or another. It all helps. So
Does.
said-
Mona said
Char-
she's doing laundry now.
Charlotte, I mean, I don't want to change the subject or anything, but Charlotte, Evie Mux is gonna let us start hosting on our own channels. You know, like Restream lets you do.
Yeah.
It's something new. I just saw it this week, but I'm gonna look into it so that when we jump up there, we can drag our channels up with us.
Yeah. You
Right.
don't
And
have to-
that'll be great for combining audiences too. Even though we do
Yeah.
have some of the same folks, we also have different folks.
But that's been a long time coming. So I was
Yeah.
glad to see it.
This way you don't have to alternate weeks either.
I'll have to figure it out.
This
Yeah.
is
I mean,
Okay, let
Restream
me
lets
know.
you do that, but I think both people have to subscribe to Restream for it to work. And for EV Mux, I don't think that's the case. I think
Anybody up on the
anybody
panel.
I have on as a guest can host their channel through it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I know that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tom. I apologize.
no. What I got was sent to me was the way I understood it was anybody that you had on panel goes to their channel. Don't have to be EV Mux and stuff like that. Just like StreamYard, but you had to have the paid version
Right.
to have it done
Right,
that way.
okay.
That's what I got. So.
I mean,
Sorry,
I've got
Charlotte.
paid. I'm paying for EV Bucks.
Right.
So I
Right.
think any guest I have up, they're piggybacking off of mine, and they can host from their own channel.
Right.
Right.
If I read it right.
Yeah. Exactly right.
So we'll have to figure it out, Charlotte, so we can.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
I
Charlotte. Go
might
ahead.
have to bring my Chromebook back out because EV Mux doesn't like to play nice with my Mac.
Which browser are you using on Mac? Safari?
I've been using Chrome.
Hmm.
That's interesting.
It should handle Chrome just fine because
Yeah.
I use
shouldn't it?
Firefox. The only thing I use
maybe I
Chrome
should
for,
download that.
only thing I use Chrome for is EVMux.
Okay.
When you try to run EVMux on Firefox, it pops up and tells you it does better than Chrome and takes you straight to Chrome.
Maybe it's something with my settings or something.
Well, Apple, I think generally uses Safari as a default.
Yes, that's true. That's
So
true.
might want to check into that.
Maybe I should make Chrome my default then. Oh my. They've updated our weather in the past. Oh no, that was for Sunday. Tomorrow night, it is supposed to get down to 22 degrees. Good. And not until 6 or 7 in the morning. That's insane.
Well, we're at 29 right now.
Wow.
Yeah, we dropped to 12.
Wow.
Well, y'all, I think we probably ought to wrap this up. We've been at it 4 hours.
You
It
here?
It went by quick.
You here 4 hours? You go home.
We still got 5 people in the chat. Four
Yeah,
of them are on the forums on the panel.
Yeah. And the other
Oh
one's in
my
a coma.
God.
And the other one's doing laundry.
Yeah. That's funny as hell. Well, you know what?
Charlotte, what you got coming up this week?
Monday night live stream, and my hope is to make a video. We'll see how I do with that. I am not going to edit a thing. If I make a mistake, then I just make a mistake.
Ooh, Gulf Coast Granny Raw.
On the wild side.
Unhinged. Gulf Coast Granny on the loose.
What you
So,
wearing?
yeah, I've decided I'm not going to edit. And, you know, I've been doing this long enough. I shouldn't really be stumbling over too many words. And it ought to go okay. I don't know. I might edit a little bit, but not a lot.
Let her rip. Let's see what you got.
Lately
Yeah,
I've been relearning how to talk.
Well, and one of the things I need to do is test out this wireless mic, and I want to test the battery. What do you call it? Length. The
How
how long
long?
it'll
Duration.
last.
Duration.
Duration. That's it.
We
I
need to
want to
you
test
need to
that out.
clip that thing on and use it on one of these lives that runs 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should. Maybe I'll do that Monday night.
Most of them go like 6 hours.
Okay, that's good to know because I bought a cheap one. Well, a cheaper one because
Hmm.
this one was somewhere around $50. Um, but I bought one for about $25 first, and the battery life on that was about 20 minutes.
Ooh.
And
Wow.
I was so upset about that. I was mad as a hornet. Like, what am I going to do with this? You know.
Well, you sent it back, didn't you?
Yeah, I sent it back. That's
Yeah.
when I bought this.
Okay. Okay. Well, Lance, what you got coming up for the week?
I'm honestly going to try and get some game day cooks done, cooked,
Nice.
cooked and recorded,
Okay.
or and released rather. I wanted to have all that done. Being I wanted to release this no later than Monday, which is tomorrow.
Mhm,
But
mhm.
I can't even get the majority of the cooking done. That's why I changed a lot of the menu up to be able to do stuff indoors, like just little stuff on scoops, like we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Right.
just I can't, just can't cook outside right
It's
now.
too cold. I'm
It's
not
Wow.
going outside to cook.
Mm-mm. I'll
I,
become a vegan first.
yeah. So I'm gonna do some of that and get some of that edited and put out. I've got one I changed. So I was told I needed to do more humor. So I said, well, I actually had an idea. So I didn't change my outro, but I made another outro this evening where I've wanted to do party ribs for some time. Well, I finally got around to doing some party ribs, and they are out of this world.
I've never done those.
The only thing I can contribute it to Grumpus is that you're saucing and seasoning all four sides.
Yeah. I'm
You
gonna have to
know,
give it a try. They always look good.
there's a different bite to them. There's just packed full of flavor. They're just really good. So I did my outro, but so tonight when I did an outro, pretend like and I was on mic and the camera was live. Sorry, I was dropping my remote from my camera. Be right with you. I said, but I've always been an advocate for hanging ribs, and I have been, but always, but these ribs right here, and I stand up and I got barbecue sauce all over my face, and I just did it tonight, so we'll
Nice.
see. I'm
Nice.
gonna add it in there.
Oh, you should make a short out of that too.
Yeah, I probably will because that was the other thing, and I do more shorts, and I probably am doing more shorts long format right now, um,
Right.
but I'll do that because I tried a thing like the trailer, a short trailer leading to a long form. But Tom had
Mhm.
suggested something a couple weeks ago, and I need to pick his brain again when I get down to it because I'll forget between now and when I make it happen. But he was saying something how it automatically rolls over to
Mhm.
the long format video or vice versa.
Mhm.
Maybe it automatically rolls over to the short form video. But I want to implement that because I can see where that would really be, a big help. Because if they're sitting still watching a video, I mean, I don't want them clicking through my long format, but if they just click on the damn thing, it's still a view. But,
Yes.
Mhm.
Good night, Smokey.
Yeah, she finally showed up.
She's telling Grumpus, go to bed.
So
yeah,
Tom, what you got going on next week?
I got well tonight. Well, this morning is lemon butter garlic chicken on
Ooh.
Sunday dinner chef, and then Monday I had the podcast going on. Wednesday I have this Tom Garvey the keto cook. I even
Mhm.
forget what's going on there. And I started another series on for the Sunday Dinner Chef. Every Friday, I'm making pizza, but it's just not making pizza. It's the little story behind it of how I
Mhm.
come about to know how the pizza was and who the people were and stuff like that. And I'm getting pretty good results with it. So
Cool. Cool.
yeah,
Good.
but it's
Actually,
starting.
you just gave me my wing. I'm sorry, Tom. You just gave me my wing idea. My wife used to make a lemon pepper chicken.
Bingo,
Yum.
There you go.
bingo. Right? Wings are chicken.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Yeah.
just gave me the idea. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
So, Charlotte, I'll be in touch with you maybe tomorrow afternoon or evening. Lance, same thing. And
Okay, sounds great.
I'm gonna give you something that's might help.
Okay,
Okay.
that'll work. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
And it's real easy to do, but I can't say nothing right now. I'm sworn to
Understand.
secrecy. You know,
Understand.
I'm gonna give the woo,
All
Mr.
right,
Grumpus.
guys.
What you got going on?
I'm going to stay warm the best I can. That may be it.
Okay.
And that may be it.
Appreciate you
All
having
right.
me up.
Appreciate y'all hanging out here with me tonight. Been fun.
Yep.
It's gone by kind of
I was,
fast. I can't believe it's over 4 hours.
yeah, I was disappointed. I thought last night y'all were going live, and I waited around, and I waited around, and I waited
Oh
around.
no.
You know what? That was not Friday night that they go live. I knew it was second week.
We
I
just
knew
had to
I
wait
had
a
my
little
day.
longer.
I had my week pegged, but I just had the wrong night pegged.
You just should have waited longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody left in the chat, I appreciate you spending time with us tonight.
Mona.
Y'all, I'll see you. Well, I'll see all of you on the panel next week, hopefully.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
we'll see you, Charlotte, and I'm going to figure out this co-hosting thing and see if we
Okay.
can get hooked up on that.
Sounds great.
So, everybody, have a good week. Have a safe week. Stay warm.
Good
All
night.
right.
Thanks a lot. Y'all
Bye-bye.
too.
Good night.
Good night.